Welcome to the Beastland. Here, the only law is of the jungle, the only call of the wild. But all is not balanced in these happy hunting grounds, and when aberrant scars of the planescape's great conflicts tarnish these lands, only the noble unicorn knights can preserve the natural order. Or at least their recent contractors can give it their best shot. The quarry is clear, the trail warm. It's time to assemble our hunting party.
Hello, and welcome to our little horror hunting D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and our heroes are set on cleansing the waters of Brux like a group of heavily armed bivalves. Say hello, heavily armed bivalves.
Do bivalves have arms?
Ooh.
No.
Heavily
no.
armed.
They mostly have eyes and tongue, I think.
Heavily filtered.
They're often described as having a foot. It's a piece of their body that they can put outside of their shell, and it moves them or anchors them occasionally.
I have mixed feelings about bivalves now.
Why?
I have two feelings about
An idea
bivalves,
of
one
just
for each valve.
1 foot in like a scallop shell really disturbs me because I'm picturing just like one human foot poking out of the bottom of a shell.
Scallops
There's
one's
nothing
metal-
good about bivalves.
Or its
Bivalves are
tongue,
so
which is
scary.
worse.
So a metal cannon with 2 robot chicken feet are okay.
Yeah, they're all robot
Yes,
parts.
that's fine.
I'm thinking
Yep.
human foot out of scallop, you know? That's wrong.
That's
That feels-
clearly
That's
not
on
what
you.
he
No one
meant.
asked you to think that. No one asked you to think that.
Here's what I don't
Anyway.
like about it is that, like, bivalve, like, oysters and clams are, like, a very common thing to get served. And it's like, that's the whole animal in there. Every single organ is somewhere in there, and I don't like that.
It's delicious.
Nope, doesn't matter. Too many organs in there.
It's the eyes that really creep me out. I keep forgetting that they have eyes, which is...
Yeah, I don't tend to like eating any food that still has the eyes on, you know? Branzino,
I
thank you.
insist that my food be faceless when I consume it.
Yes, exactly.
I feel like
Have you seen,
I am
like,
being needlessly maligned for my foot imagination in this instance when everyone immediately got off topic about the eyes of the bivalve.
I would describe needlessly maligning people as 30% of our content.
Hell yeah.
At least it's 30% of what I'm doing up here. Anyway, speaking of what are we doing up here? We're on Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 2. We're almost there, folks.
Sound like you were
Soon.
asking us, not telling us.
We're there. We're almost there. Of Hunting Party. We're super excited to be continuing on. Last session, they completely surprised me, both with the fight that they couldn't win and with the fight that you stopped. So I look forward to seeing how you handle today's challenges. But before we get to those, Sophia, tell us about some friends or something that we have.
Yeah, you should stick around to the mid-roll from a word from our friends over at Critical Lit. But in the meantime, my bit this season is that I'm going to predict how our episodes go via Katya's deck of silly things. So if I could get Red,
yes.
it's your birthday,
yeah.
so you get to roll the dice. Roll a d20 and a d4 for me and tell me what you get on each die.
Yeah. Okay. As the birthday person, this is going to determine the course of my year. So this is going to say what me being 30 is like.
Okay.
This
No
is
pressure.
so much
For
more pressure on
mistakes.
my reading skills.
Okay, the D20 is an 11. The D4 is a 3.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so you have pulled the Verdant. An image of the Beastlands appears before you. Flowers grow from your hair. Your year will be prosperous and full of many, many animals, more than you expected, and all of them will be just a little bit weird.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
You get mice tomorrow.
and full of horrors and
Oysters.
abominations that some
Yes,
specialized
this reading
cleanup
also
crew
applies
has
to this episode
eradicate
of the
systematically.
podcast, where we will have many, many animals, and Austin will tell us real-world facts about them, and that will be the most upsetting part of the episode. Not the horrors beyond imagination, but just real facts about, like, snakes and shit. But yeah, stick around to the mid-roll for a word from my friends at Critical Lit. Happy birthday, Red. And
Thank you.
if
I'm pushing the glasses up on my face. I'm actually, that was the end of your 30th year. You are beginning your 31st year, so.
Aw,
Anyway,
don't tell me
stick
that,
around
man.
to the
Makes her
mid-roll.
officially 30. She was
Yeah.
almost, now she is officially 30. She's completed 30 years.
I did
She
ring
had-
it in by
well,
listening
she
to
had
the
said-
Bo Burnham
she had
song
said,
about
What
it.
is-
Let's see what
what is
being
this?
I
30 is
listened
going
to
to
the
be
Bo
like.
Burnham song today.
Hey.
Someone on, you know, it doesn't matter. Couldn't matter less. Anyway.
We also have
Should
a
we play some
Patreon
D&D?
and a Discord and all
We
that
have a
stuff that I
Patreon.
was
We have a
trying
Patreon
to
and a
plug
Discord and
before
fun
everyone
mention
started
things. In
talking
fact-
about math over top of me. Yeah, we have all this really cool stuff you should check out. It's all linked down in the show notes if you want to get more engaged with the community or support the podcast directly. Those are the places to check them out. But yes, Austin, we're here to roll some dice. That's the kind of math I want to
Sorry.
hear talking about.
Apologies for stepping on your producing toes. Yes, if you enjoyed the fiction that we started the last episode with, that was a Patreon reward. So if you like those sorts of things, go onto Patreon and go read other ones.
Hooray.
All right. Now we are into the dice rolling. So, with no further ado, let's begin with Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 2 of Rolling with Difficulty Hunting Party.
Hooray.
To begin with, Noir, before we get into the full fiction of it, would you like to share your reward for successfully listening to three rounds? How do I describe this? Hearing the Delphin song successfully 3 times, which I actually had in my notes. If you failed 3 times, there was a detriment. It never occurred to me that you could succeed 3 times, and I thought, well, it's only fair if you succeed 3 times that you should get some sort of reward. So, Noir, would you like to share it, or do you want to wait for it to come up naturally?
I'm okay sharing it. I'll go ahead and frame it within the narrative that we've established, that when... Oh my god, what's his name? What's the guy that helped it? What's his name?
I
want to say Zoran Mamdani.
It is not.
It's Zoran Mamdani, Navarre.
Happy
That's
primary day in the
Navarre.
early
Okay,
voting
Nixon
in New York
5.
City.
All right.
Go New
That's my mayor.
Navarre.
God, I wish
yeah.
that was my mayor.
I'll cast us back to the scene when Kireek decided to gift Navarre with telepathically conveying the Still Song's song. And I think because we were all telepathically linked, you all were privy to that too. And it was, through Kireek, I think we established that they sing in the language that the receiver can interpret, or like their native language.
It is,
like that,
yeah.
so.
Your most comfortable language is how the information comes to you, because the Delphins aren't speaking any language. They are kind of extra paranormally, supernaturally conveying information. So,
So it sounds like melodious, ethereal, like to the point of etherealness, bird song, but the sounds and the words necessarily don't really matter. What really strikes you is just like the combination of the tones and chords, and in all of you being privy to hearing that, you are all filled with a sense of inspiration. So I have been gifted with Still Song's inspiration, in which I basically get 1 use of bardic inspiration every long rest, baby. We're back!
yeah.
We're back!
Even when you are at a bard, you're still kind of a bard.
when I cracked that one, it felt like the stars aligning when I cracked that reward. So yes, Still Song, which I don't know that it's actually come up. If any of my lore-wise people want to roll a religion check, we're kind of casting ourselves back to this moment where we left off, standing on the beach with Navarre and all of you as you all hear that song. If anyone wants to make a religion check, I think that Sophia's just made one. And
I
she's
got a
pulling her-
1.
She's pulling her.
I
It's
rolled a
okay.
I
1.
wouldn't normally roll
My
it.
first roll in this session and last session were both a fucking 1. This die is cursed. I'm never rolling it again.
Bad sign. Well, I got an 8 total
Okay.
because I'm not proficient.
There's no. I'm not proficient in. Am I?
I am
It's just
I am
religion?
I invite
proficient in
Garou and Kireek
religion.
to both make checks
Sure.
if you please.
Okay.
It's, normally
We
I
flubbed it.
gate the
Everyone
checks,
gets to
but this
roll.
is kind
None
of
of us
just a
deal with
retroactive,
gods.
interesting piece of lore.
Yo, Curry.
13 for Garou.
22.
22.
Ooh, okay, there we go.
Okay, here's how I'm going to frame this. I don't know if you knew this before, Kireek, but you know it deep down now. Some sort of like residual understanding. Still Song, now that you're back here standing at this place, you realize Still Song, it's the name of this like temple, this settlement, whatever you want to call it, now overgrown with disuse. But it's also the name of a god. There is a minor, extremely obscure god named Still Song, who the Delphins are kind of they weren't made by Stillsong, but they have like an affinity. There's this deep connection that one has for the other. So they're almost like his heralds. And not much is known about him other than that he's traveled to the Planescape for ages untold, mastering the form of all elements, Avatar style. He spends time as different elements, coming to understand them, and he's completed 3. His final one is air, and so he is traveling the Planescape, experiencing all the ways to be air, and his arrival is heralded by a stillness followed by melodious music. When you are in his presence, the air freezes around you and song comes about. Hence, literally still song. If he had some other name in the past that was lost ages ago, but the settlement is named in his honor.
Cool. And so is this? I mean, I don't know. The group of Delphins would not be able to identify how they name themselves, but I suppose they are known as the Stillsong Delphins to the people who listen to them here. Cut to the season finale where Kireek is holding a one-use wish ring, and he's like, Stillsong.
Yeah.
Get over here. I miss having a god on call.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, all of that kind of retroactive taken care of. You guys are able to take your long rest. I assume you do so, and you're welcome to take it inside of the shelter of Stillsong so that you don't have to worry about the rain. Is there anything anyone wants to do before you rest, or you guys just want to go ahead and reset those hit points and spell slots?
I'm taking that tasty long rest.
I would take a long rest.
If it's
I
all
took
right,
so little
Garou
damage,
would like
and yet
to
I was exhausted.
check in with Trystine.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's I assume he wants to have a moment of privacy, so I'll ask Trystine, when does Garou find you?
Probably, is this before the long rest? Because Tryst does finish hers faster than everyone else.
Is this before the long rest, Garou?
Yeah. I'll say it's before the long rest.
Then probably Tryst is setting up in a little corner to sort of meditate, because she doesn't really like lie down to do it, so it's just like a little lotus pose kind of situation.
Garou will sort of shuffle towards her rather awkwardly, and he will say, Trystine, a moment.
Of course. Are we taking this outside before the rains come?
Garou peeks out and says, we have a moment.
Yeah, I'll follow him outside.
What happened out there on the water?
I believe the Song of the Delphine addled my mind in a way I wasn't prepared for. I apologize.
No need to apologize. There was a moment before we left Krigala where you said, or you asked me, if you ever lost control, that I would be the one to cut you down if need be.
Yes.
Is that still the case?
Can I just real quick insight to see if I say yes, am I about to get attacked?
You beefed it. You don't deserve to.
Wait, this is a one strike policy, right? Just axe up.
Thank God I prepped that Stillsong map just in case you guys really pissed off Navarre.
No need for insight. You can tell there's something off about Garou as he's asking you this. Like you guys are standing rather next to each other, and he's not looking at you. He's looking out in the water. His mind's still back at that moment.
Interesting. Well, it results inconclusive. Then Tryst is gonna say, yes, I would still take it as a kindness if at a time when, well, I can't make caveats here. I always think I'll be able to break free. I have to trust your judgment on when that moment must come, I think, because I can clearly not trust my own.
That's a lot of trust you're putting into someone as volatile as I am.
It's strange. I've never really thought of trust as something that comes easily to me. But then again, I suppose it's rarely mattered to me before. I'm used to being relied upon, rarely the opposite. I think that there is strength in you beyond what you borrow from your patron, and it is the strength of character that I trust to make the choice that I would not burden the others with.
Garou sort of continues to stare out across the water as he takes a moment to listen. He says, "My banner mates would have welcomed you with open arms in the way that you do battle. Although I do not think I have the strength to cut you down, it would be my honor to do so, if the moment ever comes."
I appreciate that. And though I would rather not burden the others with it, I am glad that you would protect them in doing so. Sometimes what we must do to protect others is beyond what they should understand.
Again, Garou takes a beat, still staring out across the water, unable to look Trystine in the eye. Says, "Well, another day. More to do tomorrow. Get your rest."
Always. You as well. I'll head back in and start my meditation. And hopefully not get an axe in the night. Not entirely sure how to parse that conversation, but it's probably fine.
Better to be proactive.
Probably couldn't fight you in battle, but...
Yeah, you could cast your somatic components without hands. Cool. Everyone else just taking their long rest?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Kireek. What is the form of the dream that you're having where Uzveljoth visits you?
Uh-huh.
So here's the thing, right? The whole thing about Kenkus is that they don't have the propensity, the gift of creativity.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of thought that Kireek just didn't dream, you know? Like,
in which case,
truly, yeah.
What is this? I like that quite a bit, that Kireek doesn't dream. Perhaps instead it's Kenkos do have perfect recall. Perhaps it's a perfect recall of the events, and you find yourself back in the water just off the shore of Stillsong, perfectly recalling you see the dolphins moving exactly as they did before when they had begun to start circling. But as their shadows pass by, a new one appears, and you see floating in the water the original form, not the corrupted beetle-like version that Vasilix had experimented on, but the original Uzveljoth, Mind Flayer in all of its Mind Flayer glory, approach, gently floating. It's strange. It's exactly how you often remember, because he would often levitate around, but now floating in the water, so not just the feet, but the tentacles. Yeah. Kind of floating off in different ways, octopus-like. You see your tormentor, your creator, Uzveljoth, in the water, and the distant song of the dolphin coming to your ear. What do you say?
You have proven your persistence. There is no need, then, for grandstanding. Tell me what you want. I desire many things. I thought they were beyond my grasp, but now I think perhaps not.
You see, kind of tilts the head and says,
"The song is beautiful, no. There is a harmony in the discordance.
You've already sullied many memories which I hold dear. I will not let you comment on this one.
Foolish, foolish. Scythe and subjugate, this is not your memory. This is mine. Do you think you are the only one to hear their song? Do you think you're the only one who learned a secret?
And there may be use out of you yet, as you continue to torment me after death. If you know a secret, then I will spend this time endeavoring to scythe it out of you.
I invite you to. We'll see if you are every bit the hunter I made you to be. But remember, all of the gifts I gave you, they began with me. You may be skilled, but I am master here, and soon the roles will once again be reversed. Everything put back as it should be.
What did you endeavor to know from these beasts?
I gifted you with many things. Your intelligence was not one. It was what made you a viable specimen to begin with. If you seek to know, figure it out.
Go back to the Delphine. Hey, what did you tell the last
I know.
guy?
I got the water.
I sneak out in the middle of the night, yeah.
What did he know? What did he know?
What did he know? Okay. Well, fuck this guy.
No, really?
And I don't have any, like... Oh, man. Hold on. Okay. Hear me out, Austin. This is not rules as written strictly.
Bring it.
But I do have a power called Memory Thief.
Ooh,
It does not
okay.
specify anything in the rules actually about identifying and extracting a specific memory. It is just kind of flavoring for, like, you deal psychic damage, yada yada.
Yeah. What order power is it?
It is fourth.
Fourth. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say that I'm going to allow this to work. Do you have to manifest, do you have to roll for strain?
I do.
Okay, so I'm going to allow this to work how you intend it to. There's still going to be a saving throw, and you are going to have to roll for strain, and whatever you get, because you're sleeping now, that's what you're going to have for the following day, right?
I figured as much, and that's okay.
Cool. But yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me bring up his intelligence saving throw. He has a +9. What's the DC? He's looking to hit.
The DC is 18.
Okay.
I know he's good at this because he's smart.
I'm gonna roll 1d20 +9 on a roll of you said it's DC 18. On a roll under a 9, he fails. Here we go. That is a total of 22.
I also have the psionic exertion overwhelming power. When a creature succeeds on a saving roll against a power you manifest, gain strain equal to the power order to force the creature to re-roll with a -5 penalty.
Okay. So
I think I'm
instead
going to
of
use
+9, this would be +4.
Yeah.
Just getting a -5 penalty. So still looking for that DC of 18, but now rolling with only a +4.
Fuck!
That's a natural 20 +4.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Is there any...
let me...
I don't know that this would necessarily work because I'm pretty sure Katya's asleep, but there's no way for me to give him a portent dice on this, is there?
No, I would call you firmly
Katya
incapacitated.
rolls over, just...
Totally fair. I figured, but I had to...
technically,
I couldn't leave my boy Kireek waiting. I had to offer at least.
I mean, yeah.
I'm semi-conscious while meditating. Can I silvery barbs?
No,
this mind flayer ghost.
This
Let's
is
call this
Kireek's
another
battle
plane
in
of
his mind.
existence.
Oh, okay.
It was well fought, but no, you try to plunder, and there's kind of we see like what's the word I'm looking for? Flickering images, like your face over Uzveljoth's face, like back and forth, and then back to you, the shock, and the tentacles twitch in excitement.
Very good. Just as powerful as I taught you. You would do well to keep practicing.
I did not succeed. And that means, according to your logic, your creation is a failure. It is your failure.
My creation would be a failure if it was one I could not master.
Okay, but you're a butt.
Oh, brother, this
I don't
guy
say that. I don't say
stinks.
that.
No, I know.
He got me. Fuck.
He says the line about not being a master, and he says,
Yeah.
But powerful nevertheless. I created you well. I will soon reap the rewards when you are once again my thrall. See you soon, scythe and subjugate.
Okay, hold on. Please hold. There's definitely some kind of swear that Katya said that I can convey right now. Let me just check the lexicon.
let's go to the truck. Can we go to the Excel doc?
Yeah, I gotta go find it.
Bullshit. That is totally shitty, you bitch. I can't believe you would do this, you raging asshole. Wow, what a squid man that is. Isn't he so tentacly?
Oh, you know what?
Really
you know
approaching
what?
Jester with the way, not the voice, but the things you're saying now. Sorry,
Katya is Kireek's anger translator.
Fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
I think just like in Trystine's very like kind of like under her breath monotonous voice. Chuckle fuck.
Oh no! I'm on the record saying that. Oh no!
Wait, what curse words do you have for the rest of us?
Rawl says crafty bastards. The Warden says fucking bastards. Garou says I am surrounded by idiots. Bunch of Burks. Pff, amateur hour. Shit. Chuckle fucks, hypocrite, Vassal looks as mundane, unremarkable, sloppy handiwork, yada 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 yada.
Wow.
I say shit a lot more than I thought I did.
Man, really got your ass, Red.
That's the most like that Trystine would never, but I do regularly.
Well, what's funny is that first of all, the lexicon is very robust. It gives the context under which it is, and the context here says Trystine stating that she doesn't answer to chuckle fuck. So...
Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's all right. Character sustained.
Yeah.
Well, with that, your final word. You wake up. The day comes to you. Everyone's doing good. Everyone's got well rested. Is there anything, Tris? I should be inviting this more that you want to accomplish during those 4 hours when everyone's asleep that you're not?
Well, right now, because it's raining Aboleth slime, she's probably not going outside until that stops, at least.
It only happens once every for 1 hour in the 24-hour cycle, so it's very easy. Although it does remind me that we do have to roll weather for today.
Ooh.
I need
I
need something to remind me. I need to wear a rubber band and snap it every time I forget to have you guys roll for the weather. Okay. Let's have, since you are awake, Red, why don't you roll, and it's your birthday, why don't you roll those 2d6 and tell us what is the weather going to be?
Okay, but if this is bad, nobody's allowed to get mad at me because it's my birthday.
Red's actually able to just tell us what the weather is because it's her birthday.
Yeah. That is a 7. I think that's very normal.
That's favorable.
It is,
yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
It's right in the middle of the 2d6.
Yep.
Which means it's a favorable day, no changes. However, I mentioned this last week. I've been threatening summer, quote, summer is coming to an end, and fall is approaching, which has a different weather chart. Next episode, I mean, depending on how many days you guys spend, but I believe next episode we will be moving. It'll transition to fall. So, favorable day. So you do have a couple hours if you want to, you wait out the rain, and then you can go wander if you wish.
I'll take a little walk on the beach and sort of try and see the desert we're going to from here if I can. I know beach is like sea level, so probably there's like a land in the way before I could see the desert we're heading to. But
yeah, there's dunes actually. The dunes get pretty big, and they are covered with seaside brush. There's a lot of kind of scraggly brush-like plants. A lot of like taller grasses here. There's some other nicer flowers and things like that are with waxier leaves to protect them from the salt spray. Technically, I'm realizing this. I don't know if it's ever come up before. 4 hours is long enough to do a harvesting check if you want to attempt to do a harvesting check on the coast.
Why not? So that's just
this is
survival?
your nature unless you're
nature.
It's nature unless you have proficiency in an herbalism kit, in which case you also can that you can use the herbalism kit instead.
Well, I think I was given an herbalism kit by the bird person we made friends with, but
if
I
you're
don't
not
think
proficient,
I have any
then
proficiency
it's just your intelligence.
Right, and it can't be survival.
It's nature. This is the one thing that we get to use nature for.
Fine. That is a 6, so that is an 8.
8. Okay. Not high enough to find anything, but you have a pleasant walk. And as you're walking along the beach, you do find a beautiful. There's a lot of shells around here, right? Like there's creatures living in the ocean. But this one catches your eye because it's bright purple. You pick it up. It's a. Should I just tell you what it is? Because describing it is impossible. It's a sea urchin. It's a sea urchin test. So the sea urchin, the part of the sea urchin that's underneath all the spines, it's that. So it's like a flattened ball. It's got purple, like little tiny purple bumps all over it where the spines connect. And there's a hole in the bottom where the I forget where it is, but the beak, the mouth, is usually located. Those pieces have since fallen away. But yeah, it's just this. It fits like well in your palm. Just a little interesting trinket.
Sure, I'll take that. For the record, I in real life would not pick up a brightly colored shell.
I know.
On the
I was
beach
like,
because I read
such
an
a cute
article
little
about
octopus with blue rings.
Well, there's that, but I read an article about cone snails, which are like some of the most venomous creatures on Earth, and they shoot harpoons at you if startled. So if you pick one up, it'll just lance you.
Stop your watch, class.
But we don't have them.
Nature's terrifying.
Those are like. Are those a South Pacific animal? Am I wrong about that?
I don't know, but like
we don't have those here.
Right.
Horror story about kid who picks up the cone snail and is dead before she hits the ground. I'm just saying, it sticks in my head.
Well, Red, don't you know that all crepuscular animals are actually very tame and friendly?
Oh everything here wants to give you a hug.
They don't have the propensity to do anything.
They're
like that,
they're a tropical animal, and mostly found in the Indo-Pacific. So
as the globe warms, who knows where they'll end up?
An excellent point. I was just talking about that with jellyfish the other day, actually, because we had a bunch of jellyfish, but that's neither here nor there.
You speak to jellyfish?
So, anyway.
Hooray.
Returning with you don't have to keep it, just an interesting thing to find, Tris.
I'm keeping it.
Very good. Returning, all of you guys get up. If you'd like, Noir has made, basically, it's... Gruel makes it sound gross. It's oatmeal, basically.
Ooh.
He's basically made oatmeal for all of you guys. It's a simple dish, but it's a hot dish. He's able to, cook it here. So he invites all of you to partake if you so wish.
Yeah, Katya, scoop up a bowl, go pop a squat. This is nice.
Yeah, there is a table there. There's only one chair now. Basically the rest of the chairs have all been turned into firewood, but he does have like a bunch of mats, like sleeping mats, so he like folds them. And there's like some bags and things that he has around storing old supplies that he pushes up, so you all get kind of a makeshift seat if you wish. And welcomes you guys to metaphorically break bread, and is in general pretty amazed and reverent of you guys that was over breakfast reiterates just to say how low his expectations were maybe sounds rude to you, but emphasizes that what you performed was nothing short of miraculous, and that he's never seen the like of it, to be that long in the water and to learn that much and to not have your mind swayed in any way.
Now, if Ophelia shows up, make sure you're very clear to her about how cool we were and how incredible what we pulled off was. And the more that you could gas me up, the better.
Are we telepathically bonded, or are we just signing?
Right now, he's just signing unless someone wants to put up the raries.
The raries goes for 8 hours, so Katya will probably put it up before we head out. I don't think she is under the impression that we have anything secret to say to each other at this point, so it's not up for now.
Yeah, I just meant case, with Navarre, case, so that we don't have to sign. Yeah, okay.
In that case, he signs, and Tris is perfectly capable of translating.
Yep.
I think I would then tell Trystine so that she can convey to Navarre.
You can still read lips.
Well.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
It is hard with Kireek.
Yeah. It's like a Muppet.
Yeah.
Waka waka.
Do it in the Kireek voice.
Did he just say
Yeah. I think Kireek will ask Trystine to ask Navarre, like,
who else have you witnessed attempting this in the past?
You relay, and then he, looking at Kireek but signing so that Tris can translate, tells you that I've been here for many, many years, decades. I've seen countless people come and go. Most are sages. Some are adventurers in need of solving some problem that they don't know how else to find the answer to. There are those treasure seekers, and towards the end, more and more those who seek to take rather than learn. But it has been some time since I had a visitor come here that I did not turn away.
Any oddities?
What'd you say, Noir?
I don't know how to. I think Kireek will just ask.
Have you come across an illithid seeking knowledge?
Immediately his face turns very grave, and he says, "Never." Oh, what are the I'm trying to remember. What do they call the mind flayers? But he says, never, under no circumstance, would I have allowed an illithid anywhere near them. Although I guess you do have one on your shoulder.
Well,
I think it's pretty clear that that's not, who you are. Yes. But
Brian is family. Thank you very much. Is it possible that, you'd probably know this, if illithid can, cast illusions on themselves, if he could disguise himself as something else, could have just wandered in.
That's fair.
He says, let me double check his stat block here. I don't think he has true sight. You ask, is it possible that someone could have snuck in? And he says, I'm under no doubts that many people have come disguised in the past. I do what I can to see through them. I am not omniscient, but I consider myself well-versed in seeing through disguises, both physical and emotional.
Casting my mind back to the dream that I had the night prior, were the condition, if I can remember what the lighting conditions, time of day type thing, was it exactly how it was when we tried it, or was it
It was
different?
Exactly how it was when you tried it.
Gotcha. Okay.
There was movements in the Delphins that you remember, the way it came in and then shot back out. It was exactly how you remembered it.
Okay, he's probably talking out of his ass then. I don't know.
Or he's seeing through you.
I don't know if it is memory.
He could have just been infiltrating your memory rather than
fuck! I didn't even think about that. God damn it! I'm just gonna close my eyes from now on.
Garou says he's been sort of stuffing his face rather sloppily with the gruel that Noir has
Beast
made.
eating dinner with Belle.
Yeah. And he's going to turn to Kireek and he says, "Does that aberration still haunt your dreams?"
Still haunt my dreams. Still haunt my dreams. I don't know. Kireek isn't gonna like parse words. I think he just nods. Yeah.
Garou's just going to silently acknowledge, says, "At some point, we'll need to find a solution to that."
We must determine what he wants first. But ultimately, yes. I have ideas. No more than just ideas.
In time, we'll figure it out. As for today, what's the plan?
I believe we have a pool to visit. I assume it's more than a day away from here, but there is a source of clean water in this layer, and whatever is preventing that water from being infected is probably something that we should at least learn how to spot and utilize, if not spread. Ideally, we could cleanse many of the waters and limit the areas that this Aboleth could send their, I don't know, pestilence, plague, but having a solution would be good, because right now we have many problems.
If there is no other obligations, I think it's best if we head there first. Having the ability to understand and prevent the sickness from spreading will give us another thing to do as we visit more locations here.
Addressing Noir again.
Have you any knowledge or advice you wish to impart regarding the desert or even the oasis within?
You ask that, he says, "I've spent some time in it myself. It is more hospitable than you'd expect. Solera keeps it somewhat warm, but does not make it unbearable. Navigating is a little more tricky, but this oasis you've referred to, and he kind of like picks up a little bit of charcoal and just draws a very crude representation of a map, worse than you even have from Katya, but he draws Katya's is quite good. He draws Still Song, and then he draws, there's like some lines for the desert, and then he starts to draw what look like mountains, and he says, "The Gnamma is a natural wearing in the rock that has collected a pool of water. I've not been there myself, but I know it is just beyond the first peak. Orient yourself carefully, and it should be difficult to miss."
Is there a way Garou could try to commit the drawing to memory, and or
he gives you a bearing, which essentially to you would break down to head southwest.
Okay.
For Wally's purposes, it means head southwest. He gives a bearing on the way that the moon and the sun, that Solera and Noctos rotate, but for you it means basically, you're gonna head southwest through the desert, and if you can keep on that bearing, then you will find the peak, the first peak, and he says the Gnamma is just beyond.
Garou is going to turn to Katya. "May I see your map?"
Katya will hold it open but not let it go out of her hands.
Okay. He will sort of fish through his stuff, get some loose charcoal out, and write and sort of copy down the drawing that Navar has, and sort of on the same corner of where they are from in that area between Stillsong and the Gnamma. Okay, southwest.
Very good. All right. Is there any other business you want to take care of before you leave Stillsong?
Katya will roll up her map and grumble like, I guess my mountains weren't good enough, and the part of my map that already says the Gnamma on it, but oh, we need to have more. But no, I don't think she has anything else before we actually leave.
Take comfort in that your mountains look much more accurate than the crude lumps that Navar has drawn on the table. All right. Then with no further ado, Navar gives you each a peaceful, places hands on both of your shoulders before you go, and lets you know that he hopes that you are successful, because he hopes I should just speak for him. Before you go, he says, I hope your journey is successful. I long to again see the Delphins' fear of this corruption, and the many other things that I know must be harmed by it. This is a good place. I'm lucky to have come here to begin with. I'm lucky that you found your way here. I hope that the knowledge of the Delphins guides you to success on your journey.
Thank you. I hope that you remain safe, and hopefully we'll be able to come back and visit.
I invite you to. And I will speak highly to your friend, should she come.
Thank you. Oh, and if she does come, also tell her that we went to the Gnamma next.
I will guide her as I have guided you.
Cool.
Cool. All right. Are you guys ready to begin the desert leg of your journey?
Yeah. Here we go again, dude.
How bad can it be? Another 8 hours?
How could it be? Okay, so here's the good news. There are no, it's neither hot nor cold in this desert because it's eternally twilight. So it is always a pleasant temperature. You will obviously still have to get out of the rain when it falls, but it rains very lightly here during that 1 hour because it is a desert. And I believe the journey is going to take you, let's see, 1, 2, 3. It's going to take you just over a day, so you'll have to rest one night probably before you arrive. This is only.
No.
What's up?
I know this isn't the case, but what if we get to the Gnamma and then we realize that the water is uncorrupted because we're in a fucking desert and it rains very lightly?
Then we endeavor to make it rain less somehow. We'll figure it out.
Simply switch off the rain, idiot.
Yeah, can we turn off the rain? Can we make it all desert? Desert the Beastlands?
Yeah.
Desertification.
Desertification.
Yeah. We introduced global warming to the Beastlands.
This baby could fit so much CO2 in it.
Oh yeah,
no.
yeah.
This is a different kind of aberration.
All right. Let's see. Who did I have roll? There was just 2 legs of the journey last time, I think, because we had crossing the Living River and then crossing the West River. Because then you guys didn't cross the desert, you traveled the coastline. So, Sophia, have I had you roll for the leg of a journey yet this season? I don't think I have.
I believe I was the combat encounter last time.
You roll for the combat. In that case, I'll have Wally roll.
Sure.
Wally, I'm also... someone is going to have to roll for following the river. It was very easy. There's no survival because you guys were like, it's on the coast. We just follow the water until we get there. Technically, you are crossing the desert, so you do need to navigate. So I'm going to ask for a survival check from whoever is helming this. I assume Garou. However, it's going to be very low because you do have a bearing thanks to Navar. So you're not just kind of wandering aimlessly. So first I need... it is possible that you might spend longer in the desert as a result. But it's a lower DC thanks to Navar's guidance. So Garou, is Garou going to lead... I should say Wally, is Garou going to lead, going to survival check to navigate?
Yeah, this is the desert, part of his childhood. Why not?
Oh yeah, of course. I should give you...
for you.
For sure. Okay. In that case, with help from Trys, and your own desert experience. Go ahead and give me a navigation check.
Okay, here we go. Cool. That is a natural 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
Fantastic. All right. You are going to be able to get there in the shortest amount of time possible, which is exactly what I just said, that just over a day. Your guess, Garou, judging by the map, how quickly you think you walk, is that you guys are probably going to camp basically in the shadow of the first peak. You guys are going to be close to it that first night, and then in the morning the next day you'll be able to find the Gnamma itself. Okay, now Wally, why don't you give me that D6? Let's see. Now this is a new journey, so we've reset the counter. Any number is rollable, 1 through 6. Roll and let me know what you get.
All right, here we go. That is a 5.
Oh, that's combat encounter.
Well, we don't know that. Maybe it's different now. Maybe once we've used a number up, we don't get it again.
That's true on a journey.
It reset. It's a new journey.
Well, really, it's all one journey when you think about it.
Trystine.
Wait, guys, it's the desert. No clouds. We can just fly. We can definitely do that.
I'm down to avoid this combat encounter by provoking a worse one with a corrupted Mortai for a second time in 2 days.
At least this time we know that we should only do acid against it.
Yeah.
That's true. I think we could really smoke one of these now that we actually know how to fucking hurt it.
Because we're entering combat, let me say, I intended to say this when we were still eating breakfast and all, but
sure,
Kireek, when waking up, realizing that he had accumulated strain throughout the night, he will spend one of his bonus actions to strain drain, basically.
Yep, you have a ton of time to do that. Well,
yeah.
Garou, since you are leading the way, you are kind of helming the journey here. Go ahead and make a perception check for me while you are leading everyone confidently through the desert. What is Garou's demeanor being back in the desert like? How does he appear to everyone else?
Garou's actually several paces ahead of the rest of the knights, kind of just assuming everybody is following, kind of lost in his thoughts. Last time he was in a desert-ish environment. He had just arrived on Kragala. He had his mind on a hunt. He was pursuing the worm. This time, they're headed towards an oasis. So his mind wanders again, back to his childhood.
Oh, we haven't had a worm yet.
A little bit of serenity on you from this remembering those good times. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
Okay, here we go. Too absent-minded. That's a 9.
That's a 9. With Garou leading the way, you do not notice the little bits of sand kind of puffing up on either side of you as you guys are becoming flanked.
Oh no, it's a big mouth.
Hey. Flanked? No. Flanked is not big mouth. Big mouth would be different.
Is big mouth closing on you, not big flanking?
Flanked by two teeth. And we're like, no, it is a big mouth.
You guys are being attacked by Nick Kroll, John Mulaney vehicle, Big Mouth.
Oh, great. Yep.
Okay.
It's even more horrifying than I thought.
Go ahead, place yourselves somewhere in the middle of this map. You guys are walking southwest, so Garou, if you're at the lead, be a little bit in front.
And these guys beat my passive perception of 20.
Enough for them to get into the combat. This is not going to be a surprise round. No one's going to have the surprise condition, but I should be using the surprise condition more frequently now. I forgot that it's no longer busted like it used to be. I used to loathe surprise because it made everything so one-sided and unpleasant, but now it's actually extremely reasonable. You just have disadvantage if you're surprised. And if you're hidden, then you have advantage. So, actually, I'm going to say... How do I rule this? I'm going to give them advantage on their initiative because they were able to sneak past Garou's original line of sight. However, if you have a passive perception above a 14, you are not surprised and won't have disadvantage.
What if it is exactly 14?
Then you don't have disadvantage.
I am not surprised. I don't have disadvantage.
Wait, my passive perception is 16. Wow.
There you go.
My passive perception is definitely low. I think it's below 14. Let me check. Yeah, 13.
Okay. In that case, you roll this with disadvantage. These guys roll it with advantage, but everyone else is rolling straight. As, let's get them onto the map, emerging from the sand, erupting out from the sand, you see giant chitinous bodies. These are... Basically, they look like centaurs, but they are scorpions on the bottom half. These are the Tlinkali.
That's pretty sick.
They are, yeah, they're not human. They're still arthropod-like on their top half, but they have that centaur kind of torso thing. You see bursting out of the sand, Scorpion King style. They each have they have got their stingers glinting in the low light. They've got a spiked chain that they're swinging around, longsword on their hip. They let out a battle call that is just their mandibles chattering together. And let's go ahead and see these guys with only a +1, still rolled pretty good, an 18. All right, so currently the battle order goes Katya with an amazing 26, the Tlinkali with an 18, then Trys, Garou, and Kireek. So as they emerge out of the sand, weapons, chains swinging around, and swords ready to be drawn, what would you like to do, Katya?
I'll look at this guy directly below me and be like, of course, fucking Garou led us right into this is a blind leading the fucking blind in the desert. But as she's saying this, she's got a magnifying glass out of her hat, and she's like angling it just so a little bead of light hits that guy, and then she'll spin her staff around and rev up a sunbeam. If I could have him make a DC 18 con save.
Yeah, he's not gonna like this. He's got a good con, but it's not going to be good enough. That's still under a 10. So he's going to take full damage on this one.
Yeah, that's going to be 6d8 radiant damage. 35 points of radiant damage.
Extremely potent. Immediately, twilight becomes dawn, or becomes noon as your sunbeam goes off and just smokes on this guy. He screams, and it seems like he has like extra eyelids over his many eyes, and so like they click shut to try to keep the sunlight out, but you can still see that he's charred from the just sheer heat of that. Fantastic. All right, anything else that you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna run away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'm going to stand there menacingly.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. This guy has 40 movement. He's going to burrow.
Hey, that's my trick.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and burrow out. First one, attack with the spiked chain against Katya. Not super high chance to hit here. Okay, that is a 19 to hit, though.
If I use shield, my AC becomes 19. I'm going to be like, oh shit, sand's moving, and like kick some with my heel, trying to get it in his eyes, and I'm gonna give him a 2 on that roll instead.
All right, you see the bit of sand, let it flow into his eyes. You see the timeline where he gets you, and instead you kick up the bit of sand, and it just comes down into the sand. Sand sprays up from this spiked chain. Then he will roll to sting you.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's a natural 18. So yeah, that's gonna hit.
And then he's going to get a 3 on that roll.
Okay.
Oh man.
Comedy of errors. Chain goes in, rears up, stinger comes over, and you also sidestep again. You see the timeline where it stabs into you, and you become poisoned for a minute, and also potentially paralyzed. But it doesn't happen. That. Cool. This guy's just going to go for the nearest one, so he's going to roll up on Kireek. And he's going to first chain whip you. That is a dirty 20.
Yes.
So it is only 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And
I'm poisoned.
You are restrained.
yeah, there it is.
The chain wraps around you, cuts into you. It's not that tight. It's not that much damage, but as you try to move one way or the other, the barbs on it cut into you, and you find that you can't get out of it. You are grappled and restrained, so you can make an athletics check to attempt to escape it. Then he's going to attempt to sting you.
Okay.
Because you're restrained, it's at advantage. He only rolls a 17.
Yes.
That hits. Okay.
No.
So you're gonna take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 10 points of poison damage and a con save, please.
Oof.
Okay, I'm good at those. Yeah. Con save. 17.
Save, you're good.
Yay.
Then he's going to use the last 10 feet, or he's still got more than 10 feet. He's going to use 10 feet of his movement to burrow. So he has total cover. He's currently underneath the sand. You're still restrained. He's still got the chain whip around you. I don't think the other one, he used too much movement to get to Katya. So I think he could go down 5, but he wouldn't be able to get further than that. So this guy over here, let's see, is there a little
So for the purposes of like targeting, he's considered full cover?
Yep, he has complete cover.
Gotcha.
Can
I kick off the first layer of sand and just be like, hello?
There might be some way you can do it.
If only there was gust of wind.
He's got covered. If only there was gust of wind. All right, I think that's their whole turn. No bonus actions. That brings us to Trys, what you gonna do?
Well, my cunning plan to get them in a line so I could cast lightning bolt is no longer viable. And I don't have anything I can use to blow up the sand he's hiding in, which would be nice. So the one that's closed with Katya is still above ground, right?
Yes, very hittable.
Okay.
Yeah, I think fortunately Katya moving so far meant that it couldn't get back into the ground itself.
It's what 40 movement
Katya
does
going
for you.
speedy was helpful. Well, for mobility, I'm going to use my bonus action to pop my wings and fly 15 feet up. Okay. Make it 20. I know these guys probably have a long range. I just don't want to be closed.
Austin's like, good job. At 16 feet, the more tired lose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Thank goodness. If it was 15, you'd be fine. But at 20, the more I take notice. That's, hey, you know.
I mean, you guys technically haven't figured out the height yet that they notice you at, so.
That's true. That is true.
You did go. I think that Kireek brought you 150 feet up, so.
Something like that.
You know, 150 is too high.
150 is too high, yes.
Jesus Christ, that's so low, dude.
Katya already hurt the one that's on her, right?
Yes. Please hurt
more. She's already fucked it up.
Okay. I mean,
it's like half a skyscraper.
There's really no difference.
I mean, if you angle it right, you can get the Tlinkali and Katya with the lightning bolts.
Yeah, that would be perfect. No, I'm.
No, you
for
can easily smoke this
sake,
dude.
I will lightning bolt him. And let's do it at the 4th level. So this will be. No roll to hit, just a DC 18 dexterity save.
Correct, and that's a natural 4. He's not going to save on that one. This dude's getting fucked up from both sides.
And I will spend a sorcery point to re-roll a few of these, because there's 3 ones in this passel, and I want more. And not slap him with a tentacle and go, oh, the dagger, I knew I was forgetting something. And then I will re-roll these 3 ones. 28 lightning damage.
Yikey. All right. This dude's already, half dead.
Yeah, half dead. Jeez. Okay, I should pump up from 4th level.
Well, you've got him. You got him with This dude's like getting hit from all sides. He's being hit with divination. He got sunbeamed. He got lightning bolted. You're flying 15 feet in the air. You strike through the lightning bolt 20 feet in the air. Lightning bolt. Oh no, kidding. Lightning bolt cuts through and hits the sand, which makes a big puff and then crystallizes immediately into a cool twisted glass shape.
Coolest thing that happens.
What language do these guys speak? They speak Tlinkali. He chatters in Tlinkali to the other one, and if any of you spoke Tlinkali, you hear him going, "I'm getting real fucked up over here." All right,
Next
Garou.
character.
Next
Speak
character.
common.
Okay. How is Kireek grappled here, or
There's a
restrained?
chain.
It's like a chain whip thing.
Yeah, it's a chain whip.
Primary function of a chain, in point of fact.
There's no way I can break this thing, right? If I wanted to hit it.
Yeah, you want to go over and try to like get the chain off of him?
It's either that, or I could break the grapple by pulling Kireek out of the chain.
Can you pull the
Listen,
guy
here's
out
what
of
I'll
the
say.
ground?
Here's what I'll say.
Yeah.
You can roll the grapple check, the strength check to try to get Kireek out. If you succeed by more than 10 or more,
Okay.
I will say you fully pull the chain out of this dude's hand. It's just he doesn't have it anymore.
Okay, yeah. Then that's what we'll do.
Fish him up out of the
roll
sand
up.
so we can all hit him again.
It's a yeah. Just pull him out of the sand.
Yeah. Garou will roll up on the chain, and I will attempt to rip it out. Yeah, I'm gonna save the rage. I'm just gonna do straight athletics here.
Okay.
That's 17 plus 10, 27.
That's way more than the
Fish him out of the
21
ground.
that you
Fish him
needed.
out of the ground.
You fully pull, you grab and just yank the chain. It comes out of this creature's claws. Kireek, you're no longer restrained, and this guy no longer can use his chain attack.
Yay!
Excellent.
You just and it goes. Or do you want to hold on to it?
Oh no, I'll just throw it away. And
Sure,
then he'll
yeah.
turn to Kireek, sort of pound him on a gentle tap on the chest where his talisman is.
Oh yeah.
He says, "Give us some distance," and then he's going to stomp on the ground, activating Grofgander's boots, turning the area within 30 feet of me difficult terrain for my
Ooh,
enemies.
that
Yeah.
rules. Cool. That's gonna make it really hard for him to get around. All right, that brings us to Kireek.
Creek.
Okay. So he has full cover. I guess I wouldn't know if I were to move away from his range of attack if it would proc an opportunity attack.
Guess we don't know what their range is, yeah.
That's well, yeah, or if like I don't know how that works with burrowing. I will actually stay where I am. I know that Garou had said to keep some distance. Actually, no, yeah. I'll do this and then I'll move. So as an action, I will just kind of like put my hand, kind of like to my like, kind of where my shoulder joint is, I suppose. And I will manifest psionic toughness on myself. That gets me a number of benefits, but the prime among them that is relevant for this combat is that I am immune to poison damage in the poisoned condition.
Hell yeah. There we go.
Yep. And then for my bonus action, I will glimpse. It's first order, so I don't have to roll anything. Pick one willing creature within range other than you. The next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn has disadvantage. So I'm choosing Garou. The first attack roll made against him before the end of my next turn will have disadvantage.
Very cool.
And then I will go ahead and move away and get Garou that distance, I suppose. And I'll just move my whole whatever. Yeah.
No attack of opportunity because he does have cover. Cuts both ways. If you can't target him, he also can't target you back. So
You're totally
that's why they
right.
had to come out of the sand to attack you guys too. Otherwise, they would have just stayed in the sand and stabbed you.
Fair enough.
All right.
That's my turn.
Sweet. Katya, it's back to you, and I assume that we're about to see some sunbeam action.
Yeah, Katya's like, this keeps fucking happening. Why does everyone get close to the sunbeam? And I'm going to spin my staff around and reactivate it. And yeah, I think I can only get this guy because the other guy's underground, so he's got to make that DC 18 con save.
Good, but not good enough. Only a 15.
Hooray, here is 68. 27 points of radiant damage.
This dude is looking really rough. Anything else you'd like to do?
Do I even have any bonus actions, realistically? I don't think I do. Ooh, do I have that spell prepared at the moment? Oh, no, I already... Oh, I question, because Sunbeam...
Yeah.
It's reactivating a spell I've already cast with my action. Could I cast a bonus action Misty Step?
Oh, yes. Yeah, you can because you didn't cast. Or is that using a magic action? God damn new D&D.
Misty Step is listed as a bonus action, but I don't know if that gets funky with the magic action bit.
Go ahead and do it. I'm going to have to double check this later. To make a note for myself. There's too many things I've looked 15, up already.
20, 25, 30 feet with Misty Step. Katya will sunbeam and then poof backwards. And then knowing that this guy can move 40 feet, I will also go 5, 10, 15, 20. I will get as far as I possibly can into the corner of the map.
Okay.
Sunbeam is taking a magic action to use the line of radiance. So I don't know if that... My question is, how does that interact with a bonus action?
It means you cannot cast a spell. That's fucked up, by the way. I don't like that. But
yeah, I don't like that either.
I'm going to follow that rule.
Okay, well,
so
then I gotta go
there
back
is
to
no
where
Misty
I was.
Step. Yeah,
wait, does that mean
that.
you can't do the quicken spell cantrip combo anymore? Because they're both magic actions?
Oh shit, that's probably true. Discord, why weren't you telling us?
They're nerfing my entire build.
Fans, why weren't you telling us that we were doing it wrong? Because we're too stupid. We're too
they were
5e.
deliberately not telling you that they got rid of flanking. Oh right, they got rid of flanking.
They got rid of flanking. Oh my god, fucking flanking being on. This game it's probably a better version, but it's gonna take it's gonna take me years to unlearn all the things I learned about regular 5e to play this game. Yeah, because you can only take the one magic action. So if you quicken, you can still take it's useful because you can still take a regular ass action. Mm-hmm. Yeah, wow, that is gonna nerf.
I have
really
so
hard.
many regular actions that aren't.
I'm gonna have to
spells,
consider whether that's something I want to reinforce, but we're gonna run with it for just this combat at least. All right.
Then I don't teleport anywhere, and I will just check that Speedy doesn't have something here for me. Oh, feats, come to my aid, please.
Feats don't fail me now.
Oh, opportunity attacks have disadvantage against me. I'm gonna just run.
Oh, okay.
He can Alpi attack me, but he has disadvantage.
He's still got the spike chain, so he will try to spike chain you as you run away to grapple you at disadvantage. That's a natural 20 and a 15.
I will use my reaction to cast shield to bring my AC up to 19, so that does not hit. No.
So that is a miss.
I know he's just going to be able to run right at me, but, I can hope.
It might be that technically you're not taking a magic action by casting Misty Step because it's a bonus action.
That is...
So I'll double check about that, but I think that we're good for now. All right. Yeah. We're going to move to the next guy's turn. This guy's going to emerge from the sand. It takes him... He has to move 10, which means it takes him 20 feet to get out of the sand to attack Garou.
Okay.
His first attack against you has disadvantage. He is going to start with the stinger because he no longer has the spike chain. So if he can't spike chain you, he's going to hope that he paralyzes you.
Okay.
That is another natural 20, but at disadvantage. Instead, it's a 16 to hit you.
16 is going to hit.
Okay. So that's going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 13 points of poison and Constitution saving throw.
Okay, 13 poison and con save. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh
no. That's a nat 20.
You're good. You're good. All right. Then he
will
long
on that nat 20.
yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay. Fuck this dude. That's a dex save.
You can Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, I do.
Warlock.
He rolls pretty good, actually. He rolls a total of 17. Does that save?
I believe 17 saves. Yes, it does.
Okay, so it's half damage, right?
Damage from this.
No resistances here.
Oh, it would have been a 32, half to 16.
Still pretty good.
Yeah.
32 is crazy. I guess because your warlock spell slots are high. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Cool. Then he's gonna attack. So hits you with the stinger. Shrug off the poison. Flame gouts up the stinger and burns him. Then he's going to two-hand. He has a free hand now because the chain is gone. So he's going to two-hand the great sword. However, he only rolls a 13. That's going to miss. Longsword, that's what it is. He's going to miss with the longsword. Cool. The other one's going to give up on Katya.
Hey.
And move. Hold on. He moved 20 feet up. His movement speed is 40, so he's going to move 20 feet back down into the ground.
Boo.
Technically, that is an attack of opportunity from you, Garou. If you use your reaction, though.
Yes, I did.
Boo.
So, he's underground. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15,
no, sorry, Kireek.
20.
Oh,
First with the chain. That is a 13 to hit.
My AC is exactly 13.
Oh, Jesus.
Why is your AC
Oh,
so
God, we gotta
low?
get you some braces of protection,
All right,
bro.
all right.
I'm not
here we go.
very dexterous, you guys.
It's only 4 points of piercing, but you are restrained.
That's fine.
And then the stinger coming back at you.
Yeah.
That is a crit.
No,
I'm
that
immune
is
to
silvery
poison
bars.
damage.
Oh,
I'm immune to poison damage.
Still, after you, ma'am.
I mean, if you have a silvery barbs, that would be probably better than what I have.
I haven't used my reaction yet, and it's about to be my turn, so I may as well. I will silvery barbs that and give advantage to Kireek on whatever he's about to roll.
The re-roll is a natural
thank
2. The stinger will miss.
Hooray!
Hey!
Okay.
Okay.
I should really use this more often.
Then he will go into the ground because I left 20 feet of movement for him.
Everything is
I get an attack of opportunity?
Oh.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Come on, Kireek.
What are you gonna do?
I don't have any like, well, I don't have any like reaction spell type things. I can really only just kind of, what is it? Improvise
beak
weapon,
him.
punch him.
You beak him.
You know what? I have that ceremonial dagger that I got in the first episode. I'll just kind of, I'm not attuned to it or anything, so I don't get any of the benefits. But it is still a dagger, right?
True.
So I can just...
you are restrained from the whip, so disadvantage on this.
No, he's not, because Garou got him out of there.
No,
he just got whipped again by the other dude.
Oh, sorry.
Whatever. I don't have any other reaction type things. What else am I going to use it on? Okay,
His
1d20.
AC is not crazy. So
Okay, but I have advantage because of silver barbs, so it's a straight
your
roll.
troop cancels out. Yeah. So strength-based attack, or it's a dagger, so you can use dex.
I'll use dex. I'm one better at a 1. And I think I am proficient in light.
Yes, you do get your
Wait, clubs, daggers. Yeah, okay, guys. So plus 6. Hup. Oh, natural 17, 23.
Roll your damage, buddy. You hit.
Come on, Kireek.
What is it? Just a 1d4.
1d4 plus 1 from your dex.
Yeah. 3.
Minus 3. All right. I mean, you're getting him down. All right. He goes into the sand. By the way, talking about nerfing characters, Garou, I'm pretty sure you have your weapons have features that you should always be using whenever you hit with them.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. It's a shame that I'm usually using my claws, though.
True. All right, Tris. Everyone's under the sand right now. What you gonna do?
I noticed. So I have a question
I have an answer.
about how fairy fire works when it comes to total cover. Because I know the purpose of it is invisibility purging, basically. But, like, does it work like you can see them through walls and shit, or no?
No, it doesn't work. You can see them through walls. It's like glitter bomb. And if you go behind a wall, all the glitter is behind a wall also.
You can always hold something for when they appear.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold my action to cast a lightning bolt at the first one of these guys that pops his head out of the sand. Which means I'm going to wait an entire round.
Cool. Garou? Unless you wanted to move, Tris.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Garou?
Garou's going to whip his head around, and he's going to see Kireek once again restrained by the chains, and he's going to rage, and I will pick the form of the claws, and I will rush over there and once again try to rip the chains off of Kireek.
All right, yeah.
I swear I don't mean to keep having this happen to me.
If I had a nickel for every time.
I just call him Silent Bob. Sideshow Bob stepping on the rake, but it's Kireek running into chain whips.
Yeah.
As if the scorpion centaurs had nothing to do with getting chain whipped.
Because I'm raging, this athletics check is made advantage, correct?
Yep. Yeah, you need an 11 to break him free or a 21 to get rid of the chain.
Cool. The lowest is a 15. The highest is, once again, ladies and gentlemen, another nat 20.
All right, yeah.
Wow.
So that's
this
a 30.
chain, 30. This chain fucking you pull it and links, tink, 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 and this whole thing just gets completely annihilated. He can't use this thing anymore. That falls off of Kireek. You're no longer restrained. That was your bonus action in action. You all good, Kireek? Sorry, Garou. I combined the two.
Yeah. Actually, I can
Kireek.
move back 5 feet here. There we go.
Cool. All right. Brings us to Kireek. What would you like to do?
Okay. Now I'm actually free to, like, do stuff. Except that they're all hidden, right?
Except they're all hidden. You know...
Okay.
Is that really such a big deal?
Kind
Not
of.
to me. It feels like it should be less of a problem for the one telepathic person in the party. I'm not going to lie.
You still often have to be able to see them.
Which is some bullshit for telepathy, but that's okay.
I think I'll do what Trystine was doing and save and use my reaction to prep an action type thing. I'll move 5 feet here and I'll glimpse again Garou.
I want them to hit me.
Oh.
I want you to do it.
Then I won't do that. Okay, yeah. Then I'll just hold my action to flay at fourth. No, first flay at third order. Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to.
Yeah.
So you're holding action, Katya. I assume you're also going to hold an action.
I'm going to take a little bit of a step forward, just so that I'm definitively in the range for the sunbeam. It's a 60-foot line. And then I will, yes, the minute one emerges, I'm going to sunbeam it.
Okay. In that case, we are going to go to their turn. This one is going to move difficult terrain 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Emerges out from the sand. You're 20 feet up, which means that he's got 10-foot range on you to hit you. Everything's going to go off, so... First, let's see. The first in the order, let's get the lightning bolt done. Go ahead, roll your damage. He rolls... He does save.
Okay, so he's going to take half of 9d6.
Yes.
Let me just mark
Jesus.
that off.
An 18 saves, right?
18 is exactly my DC.
Okay, yeah. Then he saves. I was like, oh, he obviously saved. Wait, no, I'm doing my math wrong. That's a 17. I don't know how to count.
Then he does not save, and he takes
save.
9d6 lightning damage.
I was too confident. I was like, oh, a high roll. A high roll. Obviously, he's gonna save.
Ha-cha-cha. I will once again empower this spell to reroll some of these bullshit 1s and 2s.
Cool. I will go ahead and roll his con save for Katya. That's going to be a fail, so go ahead, get your damage rolled. Whoa. And Kireek, are you going to flay this guy or the other guy?
I mean, I think the condition that I said was that
first one that appears.
I didn't specify, but the first one that appears, yeah. So.
Okay. He also fails against the flay because he rolled a 6, so whatever the save was, he's not going to make
yay. That. So I did it at third order.
Everyone's going to get full damage, so go ahead, just roll it, and I'm going to go down the line. What did you roll for your damage, Red?
33 lightning damage.
33 lightning damage. Okay, Katya, what did you roll for your radiant damage?
35 radiant.
Okay, and Kireek, what did you roll for yours?
23.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Bro.
Dude is down to nearly dead.
Jesus Christ.
He is going to... he's only got one thing with range 10. Well, whatever. He's gonna... No, he doesn't have a spike chain. Fuck.
Air supremacy!
Alright, here's what I'm gonna rule. Yeah, no, he merges, he gets completely fucked. He's literally at 20 hit points now. I'm gonna rule he's gonna use his action to dash into the ground. He's gonna move away. He flees the battle completely.
Yo.
I'm gonna make an attack of opportunity here.
Now that's what I call shock and awe.
Oh my god! Wait, do you have range enough to hit him? You
have a
10-foot
reach.
Oh Jesus! You're
Go
right.
get your bugbear arms.
Yeah. Make your attack of opportunity just for fun.
Fuck him up.
Okay, here we go. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, I won't do 20 damage, but I'll do a decent amount here. 13.
All right, with 10 hit points left, he's gonna flee. I'm gonna rule he's completely out of this combat. He's done. The other one emerges. He's still trying to get a meal. Here we go. Attack. He doesn't have the chain, So I guess he's going to... He thinks Kireek is more likely to get paralyzed so that he can steal him. So he's going to sting Kireek. That is going to hit with an 18 on Kireek.
Yes.
You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And does the poison even matter?
I am immune to poison damage.
Are you immune to the poison condition?
I am.
Okay, never mind.
Yay. Sorry, how much piercing damage did I take?
8, I believe.
Oh
Okay.
no, Mr. Scorpion Man, don't throw me into that there briar path.
No, yeah, he full on stabs you. You feel a huge burst of venom, and then just nothing happens. He's gonna move to killing Garou, which I'm sure is gonna work out great for him.
Oh yeah, this will be fun.
That's a natural 1. Okay, he used some movement. This is going bad for them. He moved up 10, 20. Okay, he's going to use the rest of his movement to go underground. He's also fleeing this combat. He is completely...
Hooray!
After discovering... After he couldn't hit Katya for anything. No matter what he did, it kept missing. And then he got 1 square hit on Kireek for dinner and discovered he was completely immune to the paralyzing venom, which is his whole thing, and decided, nope. And so with that... 2 puffs of sand, and you watch as they skitter away underground to fight another day.
Hey, sick. Free chain whip.
There is a chain whip if anyone wants it.
What
Anyone
kind of a
proficient?
weapon is it?
It's a whip.
Like classification?
It's a whip.
Yeah, but like
regular old whip.
Martial.
I think whips are
symbol,
technically
that kind of
martial
thing?
weapons.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not proficient with those. These are.
I don't think any
Also,
of you
point of
guys
order,
are,
I think-
except for Garou.
I think Kireek's
Yeah,
whole
Garou
thing
can
is that
grab it.
like Kireek's whole thing is like it's like it's all in the mind kind of thing. Like the mind is the most powerful thing. So I think he fully like I think by all accounts he like it's not like the poison is neutralized or anything like that. Like he is poisoned. He just mentally chooses to like
If I
I
don't
simply
believe
won't.
the poison is real, then simply it will not affect me.
Kinda, yeah.
Kind of like, a lot of illnesses, like it's an immune reaction. It's your immune system doing the thing to you, fighting this. Your body just doesn't do it. But it's just like, no.
No.
Well,
I'll deal with this heavy metal toxicity in 30 to 50 years like everybody else.
with that, combat drops. Congrats, guys. You defeated the Tlinkali, and they are checked off of your list. You cannot encounter them again. And if you wish, you could take the chain, but otherwise your journey continues.
I think we should take it. Why not?
I
It's
mean, I
cool.
can stick it in the head of holding if you guys really want, but I don't know that any of us use this. You know what? Whatever. Let's put it in the head of holding. What could go
it can
wrong?
grapple things, so you might, maybe you need it for something.
Okay, adding chain
Too
to
bad.
head of holding. Katya just like takes her hat off and
next
just starts
time-
lowering it in, like drop it, unwind it.
propose-
you flip the hat over.
Yeah, just sort of like
and then,
lowering it
plump
into the hat,
sand, and you
like
just kinda,
like reverse, like a reverse magician pulling all those handkerchiefs
you're
out.
lowering a rope into a well, but it's just
I would propose a scenario wherein one of us is perhaps falling from a high place and we don't have access to feather fall or fly, and then it's like, oh, well, good news, I can grapple you with my chain whip, was my reaction.
Any
What is
of
it,
you guys
Garou?
have
What is it,
Indiana
boy?
Jones as your next
It's
character.
Katya. She's fallen into her hat.
All right. With that, the journey continues on. It's
Yay.
already past midday, which means that the sun has rotated. Instead of being at your back, you are now walking towards it. And it's about now that you begin to see in the distance your destination. After many hours of open sand and sky, in the distance finally looms what you're searching for. A giant sandstone pillar on the horizon, orange and weathered. As you approach, the sand under your feet eventually gives way to solid stone, the same as the smooth monolith that you are standing in the shadow of. Smooth and striated with black from various mineral runoffs, as you walk the several hours it takes to approach the base of this towering stone, you see vegetation begin to creep back in. First grasses, then some small scraggly bushes, and finally short wind-shaped trees that grow larger and larger as you near your destination. it's at this point that you guys have been walking for a full day, so you can go ahead and take your make camp and take your rest if you wish. Is there anything that you guys want to do other than taking your sleep?
I would like to attune to the Fang of Grofgan.
Yes, go ahead and
I don't need this necklace right now.
Katya will quickly pop a sending off to Ophelia. Update, we have left Still Song, now going to Gnamma. And we're gonna look for some clean water. If you do go to Still Song, tell Nevada we say hi. I don't know how many words that was, but probably too many.
You lost way, way long ago. Lost you halfway there. Know you're in Brux. I'll be following behind fast as I can is 4 words. I'll be following fast as I can.
Is ASAP 1 word?
I would allow ASAP as 1 word.
Ah.
So, you send off your sending to Ophelia. Tents get made up. Have whatever rations you might have. Yeah, anything you guys want to do, or just take your long rest.
Garou would like to go harvest. He's gonna head back towards the desert area.
You have time to harvest 1 time.
Yep.
Cool. So, let's go ahead and check the desert chart. I think this is the first time rolling on the desert chart.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Ooh.
Let's see. Coastal, there we go, desert. Okay, go ahead, roll your harvest. Let's see how rare an item you can find, Garou.
Okay. Because I have the herbalism kit, I have some sort of bonus to this, correct?
I believe you have, expertise in harvesting.
Yes.
So it's your intelligence from nature, but you get expertise because of the special herbalism. Or either you or Kireek has the special herbalism kit. I think it's you.
I have it, yes.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you get expertise on this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, somebody check my dice. That is another natural 20.
Damn. What's the total?
30?
Yeah, that's huge. Okay. So that's a legendary. Let me double check here. Desert.
You trip and you find 2 trunkless feet standing.
No, you rolled high. You rolled high enough to get a legendary. No D100 roll necessary because there's only 1 legendary item you can find in the desert.
Wow.
You find the buried husk of a crashed spelljammer. Still,
Yeah.
just in need of a little refurbishment. Just a little TLC.
You find a mummy's tomb, dude. Like, whoa.
This is a strange plant.
Find a very desiccated warforge.
There's some cool stuff out here that if you'd rolled differently, other than the combat counter, you could have stumbled across. However, okay, you find a dream root. This thick, bulbous root has tiny shoots and minuscule flowers. So there's a tuber under the ground, basically, that stores all the water and has very small little pink flowers that come up from it. This plant is said to grant prophetic visions when eaten. So, this plant must be refined, but when you refine it, while its visionary properties have not been conclusively verified, it is known to empower a foresight spell. When a foresight spell is cast on someone who drank the prepared dreamroot fluid within the past hour, the spell lasts 16 hours. Ooh. So usually it lasts 8 hours, which means you can't cast it on someone. If you cast it on someone and then slept, it would go away. If it lasts 16 hours, that means you can cast it at the 9th level spell Foresight the night before, sleep, and still have it for the next 8 hours. So you could potentially have a 9th level spell that you've cast and a 9th level spell slot if you can refine it. It is very hard and expensive to do.
What is Foresight?
I looked it up. It basically gives you advantage on everything.
Every D20 you roll has advantage for 8 hours. And I think everything against you has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a legendary, literally a legendary rareness ingredient.
Dang.
Woo.
So,
watch
well
me not
done,
roll
Garou.
above 10 for the next 3 episodes. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Fantastic. Okay. Any other business to attend to before you take your sleep?
Nope. He's going to carefully pack it away and make his way back towards camp.
Okay. In that case, everyone go ahead and take your long rest.
Audrey.
And then could I have Sophia the next day comes to you guys? Yes. Sophia, go ahead and roll for weather 2d6.
7.
Okay, still favorable. It's most likely to get a 7. There's
really
many
nice
ways. Yes. The point is that it's rare to get one of the other things. So, with that, still a favorable day, nothing to worry about. You guys pack up camp, and there is no survival check needed. You are standing in the shadow of the Gnamma. And so, you begin on the final part of your journey. Worn smoothly into the rock over thousands of years of wind and rain, the Gnamma is perfectly circular, the sides slightly steeper than most natural forming pools that you've come into contact with. And here, as you round the base of this mountain and see this body of water that you've been looking for, you discover that you're not alone. There's a group of giant creatures that drinking at the water's edge that at first you take to be bears in the low red light, but as you get closer, you realize that they are actually shoulder-tall wombats.
Of course they are.
You see that there is a group of maybe 8 or 9 kangaroos that are even taller than Garou, resting in the shade with these kind of like short, rounded off, kind of bulldog-looking faces.
Are wombats kangaroo? Wait, what? What are you saying? What?
There are wombats and
kangaroos.
kangaroos.
There's wombats and kangaroos.
Okay. I thought you were still describing the wombats, and I was like, I believe Austin.
Different, both marsupials, different animals.
Gotcha.
There's these bear-sized wombats. There's these giant like pug-faced kangaroos that you see that are lying in the shade and kind of watching you guys casually. You see that over the water there are bats with a wingspan easily as big as your arms that are swooping around looking to catch insects. And on this kind of like outcrop, this rocky outcropping, there is a giant monitor lizard, like a Komodo dragon. It's about 20 feet long, that is just sleeping, basking in the low light of the sun. Congratulations, you guys have made it to the Gnamma, and not a corrupted animal in sight, despite the fact that you can see several drinking from it currently.
Wow.
So the question is, what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, first off, I'm gonna turn to whatever the nearest animal to us is, and say in beast speech, "Hello. Your name?"
I'm gonna give you the option. Do you want to speak to kangaroos,
monitor lizard?
wombats?
I want to talk to the monitor lizard.
The monitor lizard?
Okay.
Yeah, you walk up.
One lizard.
One lizard
You
here.
walk up and you see this long lizard basking there in the rock. Its eyes kind of lazily blink at you, glossy and black. It sticks out a long, bright purple tongue. Kind of tastes the air a few times. You walk up and, sorry, what was it that you said again?
Hello, my name is Katya. Who are you?
I am a monitor lizard.
Oh, very noble. I had the pleasure of meeting the lizard lord back on Kurgala. You are truly a wise group. May I ask you some questions about this pool here?
This is the species of, he says, I am Megalania. Literally an extinct monitor lizard from Australia. So it says that he is Megalania. You
Very
bring
cool.
up the let me reveal some more of this map, by the way. You bring up the lizard lord. Go ahead, make a persuasion check, and do it with advantage.
Every beast lord loves me. I'm all of their best friends. Okay, that is a dirty 20. Couldn't read the 4 for a second.
Gives kind of a lazy tongue flick again, and then says, "What do you wish to know, biped?"
How long have you been here by this pool?
Since the egg.
Okay, its whole life. Cool. Katya goes into her mind palace like, how long do monster lizard live?
Many years. He's
Many
been here
years,
many
yeah.
years. At this size, he's been here a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, bro, get out of the house every once in a while, jeez.
Is there a particular reason you've never left this area? Which is very pleasant. I kind of understand the wanting to stay, but still.
He says, "Weather here is calm. Food here grows fast. Water here tastes sweet. Why would I leave?"
Very wise. Do you know if there is a particular reason it is so sweet and cool here? It is odd to find such an oasis in a desert, even if it is, as I said, an oasis.
Let me go ahead and see what he knows. I'm gonna say he is a Beastlands animal, so he's got a pretty normal intelligence, but I'm gonna give him proficiency in this because he's long-lived. He's a lizard. He's been here a long time. So
Yeah.
Always talk to lizards.
okay. When you ask why, he actually like kind of gets up and he shifts himself around and he stares at you with kind of like moving his head back and forth and does a long tongue flick and tastes like it doesn't actually touch you, but you can feel the wind of the speed of the tongue. It comes like millimeters from your neck. Like he does it a couple times, like 3 or 4 times on each side. He sniffs and tastes. And then seemingly satisfied, he lays back down, still facing you. And he says, "The secret of this place is carefully guarded."
Oh boy.
But I don't know. He knows. And you rolled well on your persuasion. He says, "The secret of this place is carefully guarded. But for an ally of my lord." He bows his head a little bit. He says, he bows his head, and then he looks up at the giant stone pillar. It's the size of a mountain, but it's like a butte. It's got like smooth vertical sides, right? He says, "High in the stone is our watcher. Rarely seen. It has been many, many years since even I laid eyes, but gold and gleaming. Sometimes it comes out. We think that it slumbers long in there, and while it does, this place is kept safe and prosperous. The weather is nice. The animals grow large. And how would he phrase this? He says, the rocks that once tumbled no longer fall to crush us below."
Interesting. Golden. Ooh. I mean, it's got to be some kind of giant magic bird, right? Like it's the fucking Beastlands.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Yeah, he actually said rocks, ROCS.
Yeah, he actually said, the ROCS.
They just fall out of the sky here.
I can make some meta-narrative guesses from how much they're just straight up borrowing from Australian Aboriginal folklore, but it's probably best to let the D&D 5e people cook.
5e? You give them too much credit. This is like 2e at best.
Oh, I don't know about that.
This is a 5th edition creature.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Well, getting the information on where we probably ought to go next and what is causing this, Katya will just gonna give a bow. I thank you very much for your humoring my many questions. You've been most gracious. I'll leave you to your basking. It looks like a very comfortable rock.
My favorite. And just returns to his spot.
Yeah, I'll rejoin the others.
Smart talking to the lizard after you've spoken to the lizard.
Everyone's like, oh, Sophia's gonna pick the lizard because it's haha funny. No! There's lore!
We've just seen Katya making lizard noises for
I'm
like a minute and a half.
I'm playing 5D chess, guys.
Yeah, also smart because again, he only had I only gave him a neutral intelligence. Beastlands animals, I think of as being neutrally intelligent. But I gave him proficiency again because he was like long lived, and that put his roll over a 20. So he actually knew what was going on.
Yeah, I imagine if you asked like one of the kangaroos, it'd be like, I don't know, I just got here.
Depending on the animals you asked, they would have been
like,
I don't know what's going on. But yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to realize. I have spoken with the lizard over there, and he let me know that this place has long been so prosperous and safe, and it is because of a golden watcher who supposedly slumbers, and Katya will point with one lightly clawed finger towards the rock formation up there.
Well, seems straightforward enough.
Now, they...
Up.
I mean, I certainly think we have to go up there, but they did mention that part of the reason that they think it's perhaps so peaceful here is because this creature sleeps, whatever it is. I am wondering if we were to wake it, if that would disrupt the ecosystem here. Although, if it were to travel the Beastlands, perhaps that would dissuade some of this corruption elsewhere as well. Many questions. A light hand, perhaps, in this one.
I can do quiet. But for now, Garou is going to cast Spider Climb, which I believe I can hit multiple people with this.
Ooh.
Right?
I dig it.
I think if you upcast it, it can be multiple
All
targets.
I do is upcast.
That's, welcome to the Warlock School of Thought.
Yeah, boy.
Yep, at higher levels,
All
I
I
can
do is
target one additional creature above spell slot level 2. I have spell slot level 5, so I believe that hits everyone.
I was just
3,
planning on
4, 5, yeah.
flying up, but I can spider climb if we think that's a better idea. If we don't want to tempt fate, I cannot fly.
Yeah.
It's touch, so he gives everybody a gentle poke. As you notice the hairs on Garou's hands, forearms, and legs grow a little pricklier to resemble that of a tarantula.
Tobey Maguire
classic
zoom in on the
Spider-Man.
fingers.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of.
I think for Trystine, actually kind of looks like there's a spiderweb pattern, because, Spider Climb is a drow spell that I could have taken. Instead, I took Darkness and Fairy Fire, but it was an option, so I think it's that latent sorcery just briefly awakens. Ugh.
All right.
Well, what are you doing
I don't think
here?
it really kick.
Wealth has an aesthetic.
I don't think it really registers for Kireek, so he will still make the actions of climbing, And I figure it is only because of the spider climb that he is able to kind of free stuff, what's it called, free solo or whatever.
Free climbing.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, with that, you guys are all going to ascend the cliff face?
I think
What
so.
could possibly go wrong?
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'll pop up detect magic as we're going up there, and I would have very telepathic bonded us all earlier today, so everyone can talk to their minds if they want to.
Okay.
All right. With that, you begin to climb. As you start climbing, can I get Tris, make a perception check?
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. That is an 11.
11? Okay. You keep climbing as you go up. Who has the highest passive perception? I believe it's Katya. You have some
It's
proficiency,
Katya.
right?
Yeah.
Now,
I ain't got shit, man.
no active roll required because you're not flying. You're actually climbing the cliff face, which means as you come close to it, Katya, you immediately notice as you go, it's steep stone. It would be really hard to climb if it weren't for it's also worn smooth. It's weathered very smooth. So it would be very difficult to climb if not for the spider climb. You guys have no problem because of the spider climb as you all ascend. Occasionally it does cut in, so there are ledges if you decide that you're I need to catch my breath, that you can go. It's after a while of climbing. This thing is, several hundreds feet high. So we're talking a little while now. Not levels of exhaustion a while, but at this point you guys have settled into a rhythm as you climb, and you start to see the ground way below you. You come up to a ledge and, keeping all together as one group. As everyone starts to climb over, Katya, you're standing on the ledge, and you look over, and with your high passive perception, you notice... again, because you're close to the wall, no check needed. There is an outline that does not match the natural weathering of the stone. You see that looks like an arched doorway that is very, very, very gently set into the stone. It would have been easy to miss if you were anywhere else, but standing where you are, the light of Solera in the sky is kind of casting just the tiniest shadow on the edge as it's inset, so you can kind of see the sharp line of a shadow going straight up one side and curving over part of the arc. There is some sort of looks like a door. Is it a door? It seems like it's part of the stone, but there's something in the stone here.
Does my detect magic proc and catch any sort of essence of anything?
If you cast detect magic, I would say yes. It's illusory.
I will try and stick my hand through the archway.
Roll to
You go
disbelieve.
over.
Some
You place your
tuning
hand.
stuff.
It's solid stone, but you see now with your high perception, magically obscured. There's an inscription in the stone here.
What's the Elvish word for friend?
It reads, enter friend. It reads, hone your soul in tests divine by entering the sacred shrine. This test in twilight lays you bare. Confront your sins if you dare.
Motherfucker.
No, I'm good.
And then
Go back down. Garou just starts coming down.
Okay, we'll figure something out. We're gonna figure something else out. And then underneath it, there is a pair of eyes, surrounded by 7 stars.
So, that sounds familiar. Not to Kireek, but to Noir.
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
I recognize this as a
sounds
symbol?
Like
Can I make maybe like a history or an arcana check? Is this a
This would be
symbol?
religion.
Can I make an arcana check?
Religion?
This would be religion.
Ooh, religion. I'm good, but not amazing at them. That rolled pretty okay though. So that is a 22.
22. Did you also want to roll, Triss?
No.
Okay. No. With a 22, Katya, you immediately recognize this. This is not an obscure god, like Stillsong. This is the symbol of Saloon. Saloon.
Yes.
This is the god, the symbol of the goddess
It's all
of
over
light.
Baldur's Gate, guy.
Yes.
Yes,
It's
yeah,
the
it's a
Baldur's
Baldur's
Gate
Gate.
god.
Yeah. Yes. So, do you read it aloud or do you just look at it?
Once I've determined the message and whose shrine this is, Katya will read the message aloud and say, I believe we have our way in, if everyone is eager for a test.
After you finish reading it aloud,
Oh, no.
the stone archway twinkles.
Don't dead open
Boom!
inside.
No.
Ooh, the Necronomicon! Let me read it out loud.
It
You
twinkles.
must not read from the book.
It twinkles into starlight, and then you can still see the stone. It's like a double image. It's stone, but it's also a passageway through. And now, Katya, your hand does pass through it easily.
If this is indeed a area that is protected by Saloon, that would certainly explain the reason it has been able to avoid any problems that the rest of the Beastland has been having. That's certainly a powerful blessing and enchantment. I think we should probably go in.
Certainly. Although if there's a creature here... And again, I suppose if the purification is divine in origin, we may be out of luck if we're hoping to find a way to spread its providence across further areas of the Beastlands.
Well, it
We do
occurs
seem
to
be
me
somewhat
that
limited
this
in
layer has
regard.
perpetually got the sun and the moon, and I mean, it's not her moon necessarily, but she is like a moon goddess, so maybe we could do
She
something.
tends to show the moon, but she is a goddess of all light, right? So there is, she's not typically considered sun goddy because there is a person whose domain is the sun, but that sun god falls under her, like she's kind of a step above, right? So she's kind of in charge, even though the moon is typically seen as her symbol. The stars are part of her logo, right? The moon, the stars, the sun, these are all her domain. So.
Kireek's not thinking any of that. Kireek is thinking internally, finally an outlet for all my fucking guilt, and just strides through.
Well, Triss is thinking, DM, I have dark vision to 120 feet, so I should be able to see what's going on in here anyway. So.
Interestingly enough, when you enter, you actually all can see as if you had dark vision.
Hey!
A quirk of the dungeon for anyone who doesn't normally have dark vision, which I think is Kireek and... No, Garou has dark vision because he's a goblin?
Garou has Devil Sight.
Devil Sight? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
definitely
Katya, I don't remember.
I can have my third eye set to dark
I think he
vision, but
naturally
knowing that I
has.
have it in this
Gotcha.
cave, Katya will set her third eye to see invisibility, to just have that up.
He does have
Okay.
dark vision innately,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Before
Don't worry,
Garou
everyone. I'll
Anyone-
guide us through the darkness.
Looks normal to you. As everyone else enters, two things happen. One, if you don't have dark vision, when you enter, the whole place seems to brighten up, even though there's no light, and you're seeing in the shades of gray, like normal, like normally described.
Sure.
So you are experiencing dark vision. Interestingly, just when you enter here. The other thing is, as each of you pass through the doorway, you feel a little bit of a chill, a shiver down your spine.
Like
Cool.
it's cold or like it's.
And when I
supernatural?
turn around, and my
It
friend
goes
is
away.
there.
It goes away once you pass through the door. It goes away immediately.
Oh man. man. Okay.
We got scanned, bro.
You guys hear like Garou just like audibly sigh as you. All right.
We just look over and he's poofed up like a chinchilla.
As you enter the room, as you walk down the corridor, it's narrow, wide enough only for one of you to pass at a time. But it only goes for about 20 feet before it opens up into a larger room, which you can immediately all see that there is a larger room here. You enter, and you see a room that has... Yeah, so you enter through a doorway, and you enter into a round chamber, completely round. There is no other door here. There are 3, like, pillars that are against the wall that kind of arch up and make the slight domed ceiling. But the main purpose of these pillars and the doorway, these 4 things are creating 4 segments of wall. So imagine, a pizza pie that's been cut into 4 slices. And on each segment of wall, you guys see a mural depicted there. The first immediately to your left depicts a version of Katya.
Oh no.
You see her braid undone, cloak in tatters, hat, staff, and spellbook all discarded. She is not mid, but post-transformation, fangs, fur, claws, and you see that she is holding on to a deer. She has looks like she has run down and killed a deer. It has been split open, there's blood everywhere, and there's blood on her chin, and in her clawed hand, there is the heart of the deer she's pulled out.
Does she look like, when I looked at her with True Sight that one time, does it look like the same?
She looks worse.
Whoa.
She looks way more. She looked like a humanoid cat when you saw her with B-Sight, right? Like Tabaxi-like, right? Like a person.
Okay, yeah.
She looks like a feral monster here. The teeth are much larger. The features of her face are way more, obscured. She no longer looks like Katya as a cat. She looks like a full-on beast. The next mural, you see Kireek, but only just in his outline as he's hidden in the shadows. One arm, though, the arm with 2 hands, is emerging and has wrapped around the mouth of a terrified human that he is in the process of pulling into the shadows. The next mural number 3, depicts Garou. You see Garou axe in hand, and all around him are people in chains, and he is bisecting someone who is chained, and there is a figure standing in the back smiling with glee who you now recognize to be Noir. The final one is a mural that depicts Triss. I was just wondering if it would be funny if I was like, depicts Dak, not Dak. Dak's my other hobgoblin character. Depicts Raw.
Raw's also been here this whole time.
It's just Raw.
You see a kobold that you don't recognize holding a bunch of potions.
I have done nothing wrong ever in my entire life.
No, this one depicts Triss. You see that she is hand out in the background, an icy blast that is freezing her, all of you, all other 3 members of the party, as well as what you would recognize Triss as Hakon, Alexandros, Dahlia, and Katya, you're like, I knew she knew him. And the dragon, your cousin.
Oh shit.
And behind you, tentacles snaking around your shoulder in a loving embrace, is the Aboleth.
The Aboleth?
Yes.
Oh boy, okay.
Each of these murals is marred. There is a huge crack going through it, a crevice in the stone that widens over each of your hearts, and missing from that place where your heart would be, the painting of your heart, there is an item in each of these. In Katya's, you see that there is a single, 4-inch long claw. In Kireek's, you see that there is a hand mirror that has been shattered. In Garou's, there is a vial with a flickering flame. And in Triss's, there is a single peacock feather.
Hey guys, do you think that Austin is a little miffed that we didn't necessarily accept his bid for connection with the Rat Lord? As far as
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm taking full advantage of the Beast Lords.
Addressing any emotional concerns and obstacles that might have that the group might have.
I see this as an absolute win.
Peacock feather. Can I make like an Arcana check to see if I can try and recognize if these are spell components for something?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Sure.
Kireek will absolutely go up to like his mural and just kind of like stare.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! Well, that was a 2 on the die, so that's a 9.
You don't recognize these as any specific spell components, although it's a good thought.
Yeah, I mean, feathers frequently are things like claws and fire. These are all typical components, but for which specific spell, a better question. Does it look like... So the room, it's the 4 murals, the entrance we came in through, and no other way through?
Correct, yeah, no other way through.
It is possible that the objects are placed on the wrong pedestals. It could be as simple as we need to swap them around. Or perhaps... there is something else we need to put there in replacing it.
In the mural, does Alexandro still have his arm or not?
No.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Okay.
Sorry, to clarify, there are items in those slots.
Yeah, it's a literal object. There's
a
crack, and then the crack is at its widest, and there's a chunk of stone missing from where your hearts are, and instead, in that like shelf that is created from the stone missing, there is that literal physical object placed.
Oh, well, yeah, man. I'm gonna go fucking pick up that cracked mirror.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the peacock.
I'll pick up the claw.
Well, I guess which of us gets there first is the question.
I'm gonna start with Noir because he did say it first.
Yeah.
Noir, as Kireek reaches forward and picks up the broken mirror, little bits of shards of glass that were loosened, falling out. That is where we're going to go to break, and we'll come back in just a few minutes.
Son of a...
Yeah, guys!
Oh my god.
Tight as hell. We're doing a puzzle dungeon.
I'm not ready for this.
I'm ready for this.
On my birthday,
this emotionally repressed fucking group. We didn't even get to whatever Kireek's going on with them. Now we can!
All right, well, see you guys in a minute.
All right, we'll be right back.
Rolling with difficulty.
Critical Lit is a podcast analyzing, retooling, and sometimes ridiculing classic tabletop RPG adventures. They're about to finish a chapter-by-chapter walkthrough of Curse of Strahd. If your party is hungry for psychosexual melodrama, thickly veiled addiction metaphors, and child endangerment, this is the module for you. Cool hags, hot werewolves, what's not to love? Critical Lit has also done deep dives into Tomb of Horror and The Keep and the Borderlands, Gary Gygax's original adversarial GM playbooks. Plus, Lauren Schick's White Plume Mountain gifted the pod Instant Super Tetanus, a placeholder name that made it into the final draft if ever there was one. Hosted by Dan Dillon of Legends of Advantris, Amelia Som of Unprepared Casters, Sal Tamarian of Cloud Curio, and Ishen Sherwood of Total Party Thrill, new episodes of Critical Lit are available every other week on all podcatchers. So what are you waiting for? Check out Critical Lit on your podcast platform of choice or direct at criticallit.simplecast.com.
Rolling with difficulty.
And welcome back. When last we left our heroes, we stand inside of this strange temple that you found here in the high cliffs above the Gnamma. The 4 murals around you. Kireek, you go and pick up the broken mirror. Simultaneously, Katya reaches for the claw, and Triss reaches for the peacock feather. Could I have everyone who's not Kireek please leave the chat?
Yo!
Oh, we're getting sent to the principal's office, you guys!
Oh, you're in trouble!
Bring it on! Bring it on, Austin!
All right. Kireek, as you watch the little bits of glass fall out of the broken mirror as you pick it up, you suddenly find yourself elsewhere. You are standing no longer in Brux, you're standing in Kragala. Mm-hmm. Overhead, the sun hangs, the sun is high overhead, casting its strong beams down. You are standing in the shadow of a building currently. You recognize this as Signpost, and you are standing currently in an alley between 2 buildings. kind of nestled in there so that the overhangs of the buildings cast their dark shadow onto you, and you're hidden. You look down, and at your feet, you see that there is a boy, maybe 11 or 12 years old, who is completely dead, blood dripping from the eyes, out of the mouth, claw marks across the neck, and you look down and you see blood, his blood, on your hands. You're standing here in a... How much do you remember of your time as the Scythe and Subjugate?
Kenkus have perfect recall. Kireek remembers
so,
it all.
This is not a perfect recreation. Things happened differently, but you remember this boy's face, and you know Signpost. So you're not in a memory, but there are parts of it that are very real. You know that it's a facsimile of something that happened to you. And as you look down and you see this broken kid in front of you...
Let me ask this, Austin, because Kireek would know, but for my sake, you might have been about to explain this. Is this my first? Is this, like how...
not your first, no.
Okay.
All right. There have been several, but many of the people you've gone after, this is notable for being very young.
Sure.
You look down and you see this boy whose name you don't know, this short, dark hair. And as you do, you hear a sound. You hear a bird call. It goes... And you recognize those calls, and as you look out from your hidden darkness in the alley, you see walking in the broad daylight a family of Kenku. Your family of Kenku. And those whistles you hear coming from your mother and your father, the calls that they would often make. And you hear them calling out to you. Susurrus. Susurrus.
Okay. Yeah.
The perfect imitation of the sound that makes up your name.
Yes. So how long has it been, then, since my abduction?
If you are... This is a facsimile. Like, this never happened,
no, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
But, the killing of this boy happened a long time into your tenure.
Okay.
So you are, as you are now, fully Kireeked up.
Yeah, and I guess then... Sorry, you're right in that you had said as much that it's a facsimile. Have I encountered an instance in my actual past, in Kireek's actual past, in which, this happened? Or have I not actually seen my family since?
This is the first time you are seeing, whatever seeing this might be, your family
Gotcha.
since that abduction.
Okay. Then, in that case, Kireek becomes very scared. I think, honestly, more scared than just the day-to-day interactions that he would have with his Veljoth and being in the being a captive aboard the Nautiloid. Because this is a fear that taps into a different kind of aspect of Kireek's life. A past that, for all intents and purposes, belongs to a dead Kenku now. Susurrus was Susurrus. Kireek is Kireek. And I think he... Well, okay. Are dead bodies important? Are they useful for the mind flayers, or is this is a botch job? Okay.
Yep, they can be used. Not as good as alive, but they can be used.
Then in that case, I'm going to melt into my shadow form, just kind of wrap around the dead boy, and I'm getting out of there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You melt into your shadow form to get out of there. Could I have you please head out and send in... I think it was Red who said next. It doesn't really matter. Send in Red, please.
Sure. Fuck you, Austin.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm in trouble.
Triss, you reach down and you pull out the peacock feather from the crevice. As you look into it, the single eye that's on there kind of transfixes you for a moment, and then you are no longer standing in the temple here. You're standing outside in brush. You're standing in open grassland, like when you were traveling across the open plains and there was the stampede. You're standing in open grassland, and you are staring off. The horizon is wide and vast. Like there's mountains in the distance, but it's kind of like you're in the middle of nowhere. And as you cast around, you see that you are surrounded. In the distance, on one side of you, you see Vasilix smiling. You see an Aboleth that you can only imagine. Actually, you've seen a mural of it now, exactly like your mural. You've obviously never laid eyes on one before, but from the vague rumorings, the talk that's happened since you discovered it was an Aboleth that was causing all of this. Bonus points if you remember his name from last episode.
I don't,
its
but
name,
cool.
Really. You see
I think
the
it's in
Aboleth,
my notes, but yeah.
And you see rising behind it the nautiloid that you faced down back at your home, stretching up, casting a shadow, the red sun behind it now blotted out by this massive shape, beginning to turn and approach you. You look behind you and you see that there is your entire party, not frozen, standing there maybe about 100 yards back in the distance. You see Garou, Kireek, Katya at the ready. You see Alexandros, Thalia, Haken, the dragon. What do you do?
Meta-narratively, I have a feeling I am being tested. I don't know how much Triss thinks that's the case.
Well, I leave that to... Certainly Triss isn't dumb, right?
Right.
There was a door that said, hone your soul in tests divine. So... if you want Triss to be kind of caught up in the moment here, this is all very real, right? Like, it doesn't feel like a vision. You feel the wind in your face and, you know, the spot in your eyes from where you were just staring at the sun before it was blotted out. Like, this feels very real. So, certainly, if you think Triss is caught up in the moment, that's a perfectly reasonable way to feel. But also, if Triss knows she's being tested, I also think that's a reasonable... I don't think that's a metagaming
well, I think,
feeling to have.
So I think what this is that obviously initially it's like, oh, I'm in this moment, I accept the reality as presented to me. And then there's that like hone your soul and test divine, Katya reading aloud. What was the script written in, by the way, out of curiosity? Just common?
That's a great question. I don't know if she reads Celestial. I meant to have it read in Celestial. I got so excited by the fact you guys didn't need the but I think that it's trivially easy for you guys to manage that kind of stuff. So it was in Celestial.
Okay, cool. Good to know. I think then it's like hone your soul and test divine. And she's like, oh, okay, sure. This is a test. I know how I failed last time. I failed to protect everybody. So she's going to stay where she is in this midpoint and face the oncoming threats. She's going to pop the wings, rise into the air, start, sorceress, etc., make herself the biggest target on the field. And perhaps in the back of her head, remembering that the last time she made herself the biggest target on the field, she also made herself the juiciest steak for all these fucking mind-controlling nut jobs. But definitely her first action is to be like, okay, draw fire, be the biggest problem, don't let them get hurt.
As you pop the wings, you see frost out on the ground underneath you. You ascend, your sorceress abilities going off. You can feel the scales on your skin coating with rime. You see that the nautiloid turns towards you, a big purple beam of energy beginning to charge up fire as it comes down at you. Thank you very much. Can you please help out of the chat and send in Katya? Send in Sophia.
Yeah, I will tell her I just died.
Yeah, what if I was just like, you died in the dream world, you died in real life,
Yeah, whoops.
Let me guess. I have to solve puzzles on my own.
You reach down to pick up the claw, and as you turn it over in your fingers, you are no longer standing in the temple, in this shrine. No, You are standing in a forest shrouded in deep mist. You can't see more than 10, 20 feet away from you. Everything is heavily obscured. You can only just make out the shapes of branches overhead above the fog, and maybe the shape of some trees. You're not dressed in your wizard garb. You have no cloak, no staff, no hat, no book, no tricks. You are wearing just the most simple, ragged clothes. Basically, basically you're under wizard's clothes if you had been traveling for days and, hadn't been able to change them, just ragged and dirty. You're not alone either. About 15 feet away from you, you see that there is a large cat, puma, sleek, ears back, teeth exposed and bared, letting out a long hiss at you. You have no spells, but you see in between you and this cat, lying in the grass, is a long knife, probably 16 inches long. What do you do?
Okay. And I assume as I'm looking around, it's so foggy and dense that just every direction kind of looks the same other than this direct clearing.
Yeah, every direction looks the same right now.
Okay. Big knife, big cat. I don't think Katya goes for the knife. I think she just kind of stares at the cat. This state of dress is not dissimilar to how she first woke up 2 years ago. But I think now she's got
It's very reminiscent, yeah.
Yeah, she's got 2 years of experience of the world, so she cannot be surprised quite as easily. So I think that she just kind of stares down the cat and waits to see what move it makes. Ziggy just started screaming. I'm so sorry.
No, perfect ambiance. Setting the scene. Thank you, Ziggy. Inspiration for the cat.
Don't give her inspiration. She's gonna use it to do crime.
Cat gets inspiration. You stand there for 10 seconds, 30 seconds. A full minute passes. The cat makes no moves other than its tail twitches slowly. The hairs on its back bristle.
I will not strike you. If you're waiting for someone to make the first move, it will have to be you.
You stare at the cat. It brings itself in, coils a little bit, and in the blink of an eye, pounces. There's blackness. Please head out of the chat and send in Wally.
Ooh, spooky.
I'm here.
You see each of your allies pick up their totems, their tokens in turn. A broken mirror, a cat's claw, a peacock feather. As they pick it up, there's a moment where they start to bring it closer to them, and then once it is out of the crevice, they all freeze in turn, almost simultaneously. It's not quite synchronized, but boom, boom, boom. Before you have any time to react, they all freeze and go rigor mortis. Their eyes are open, not terrified, but clear, they are almost like they are petrified. They are holding onto these items, looking at them intently. What would you like to do?
Oh man, Garou for a moment looks at each and every single one of these murals. The one depicting Katya, and he harkens back to his conversations with Molar. The one depicting Kireek emerging from the dark, and harkens back to his conversations with Kireek. And then the one depicting Trystine, sort of freezing the team and what he surmises to be, because she was an adventurer, her previous adventuring party. And for a moment, some things click into place. I understand where that's from. And with all of them frozen, sort of in place, he looks at his battle axe. He had a chance to dispatch the threats before they got a chance to know him when they first met. And if he had not been branded by Malar, he would have seen this as a chance to... He would have seen this as another chance to once again dispatch of these very powerful, very influential future threats to the Beastlands. If there is a means to purge them of the aberrations, he's fairly confident he'll figure out the resources to eventually do so. These remaining members of the Knights, perhaps not. But then he remembers 10 years all alone in the Beastlands, having to rely on fear to get what he wants, to survive. He's going to take a deep breath. He says, if this is what I must do to change, to save the Beastlands, then yes, I must confront my sins. And he's going to go up to the crevice, and he's going to grab the bottle with the smoldering flames.
You grab this little vial with this living flame inside of it. It's not hot to the touch, despite the fact that the glass is only a fraction of an inch from the flame inside. No wick, no fuel, just supernaturally burning. As you lift it up and bring it to you, you are suddenly no longer in the temple. Instead, you are back in the prime material plane, in that fateful bloodied field. But this time, you are looking down. You see in your hands, you have a chain in each hand. You're holding each end of the length of chain. And looking down, you see that you are kneeling on Noir's back. You have Noir prone, face down in the mud. And you are pulling the chain tight, wrapped around his neck. They're grabbing at the chain, trying to pull it free to get breath. You see that all around there are the blackened rings, staring, shocked, immobile. As you pull tighter on the chain, you start to see bruising along their neck. And you look around, you know that the death gasp is coming. But as you look, you see that the chain connects not just around Noir's neck, not just into your hands. They extend outwards. And all around, in both directions off the chain, there are the members of Banner Ashvine who are also chained. And as you pull tighter, you see the chains are also wrapped around their wrists, around their torsos, around their neck. Not neatly manacled, but like spider-webbed around all of them, Jacob Marley style. And as you pull, it is tightening not just on Noir, but on each of them. What do you do?
In that moment, not just Noir, but everyone else, huh? Not like this. No. I've already sacrificed them all once to do this. I won't do it again.
You lessen your slack. You hear Noir begin to catch breath. You see all of the all of Banner Ashvine disappears in smoke, and in the chains, three individuals. You see now Banner Ashvine is no longer in danger, but you see Katya, Trys, and Kireek similarly bound, the chains still around Noir's neck. What will you do now?
Frustration begins to well. He says, all of this was to kill you. Source. Generations. Bondage, frustration, oppression, not just across the deserts of Kalimshan, but in the material, but in the plane of fire, and even here. And he looks around, not here, no, No, the Beastlands as well. You're clever. You tie yourself down to those I care about, forcing me to chop through every single one of them just to get to you. I'm tired. This has not been worth it. And he's gonna loosen the chains.
You drop the chains. You see they fall down to the ground. They loosen from Noir's neck. Noir rises, but as they do, so too does the vision vanish. And you hear a playful... There's not words. There's just kind of a feeling. There's kind of this feeling that you get inside of you. And I think a moment of clarity. That maybe Noir isn't your enemy. Maybe bondage is. And it's true that killing Noir would be a means to that end. But it isn't the only one. Alright. Let's have everyone come back. Alright. Welcome back, everyone. Simultaneously, all of you snap out of the state you were in. And all of you are, like, you realize it was like rigor mortis. Your entire body was rigid. All of your muscles were tense, and there's the kind of relief you can only get when you finally stop, and your eyes were unblinking. They're all dry. You rub the eyes, and you look down. Kireek, in your hand is a single broken mirror, pieces of glass falling to the ground. Trys, in your hand is a single peacock feather. Katya, in your hand is a single claw. Garou, in your hand is no longer a glass-enclosed flame. In your hand, instead, is a piece of chain about 6 inches long that has been broken off at either end.
Oh, we totally failed our test.
Garou is the only one who self-actualized.
Okay, AU student, teacher's pet.
Garou, this broken chain is a one-time use magic item. You can expend the single charge in it in order to re-roll a failed intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw.
Huh.
Okay.
The rest of you guys just have junk.
Yeah, that's okay. But crucially, do any passages open?
On the opposite side of the door that you came in through, there is now a tunnel.
Well, all right then.
Yeah, Kireek just
should we keep the things, or...
Kireek will keep the thing.
Yeah, Katya's gonna hold on to the claw. Just in case.
Sure. All right. I assume down the hallway you go.
Sure.
Yes. Is everybody all right?
God damn it. Garou's the only one who self-actualized.
Garou's gonna hang back as the other three leave the room. He wants to see if the murals change when they leave the room.
You look back. The murals haven't changed, but where your crevice was is refilled. There's no crack in the wall any longer.
Man. Trys is not academic. Trys does not care that she failed the test. I care that I failed the test.
Says one step at a time. He follows.
Okay.
I'm okay with this. This was not how Kireek was going to pass it. This was not how Kireek was going to self-actualize. Kireek, unfortunately, will need to talk to his... Kireek, unfortunately, will need to self-actualize by talking to his peers. The most obtuse, group in existence.
I know Noir. I knew Noir that when you made your decision that you knew that was not a success for Kireek, but I'm curious for Sophia and Red, but we don't have to talk about that right now. How you felt in the moment.
I think Katya considers this a success. She's like, just because the picture.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. She's like, I don't want to actualize that picture.
Sophia, did you know that? Did you think that was going to be a success? What your choice was?
I don't know. I kind of feel like.
Fair enough.
I think maybe, yeah.
I think everyone did what their characters were going to do, to be very clear. I think all of you made great role-playing decisions. I was just curious from the meta perspective if... I know Noir was like, this is the wrong thing to do. But I was curious about the rest of you. Garou's officially the healthiest member of the party. Anyway.
I don't like that. No.
I don't know. Are those
he
murals
finished
the
his
images of
court-mandated
ourselves
therapy
we
and he
wanted
doesn't have to
to
go to a second
actualize?
session.
I
We
mean,
all
they
have to go
were
to a second
pretty
session.
rough.
Damn
You,
I knew it was wrong, but I thought it wasn't going to be a one strike and you're out policy. That was on me.
You walk down the hallway, and you can see there's a light ahead. There's actual daylight, like there's red sunset light coming in. And compared to where you just were, it's kind of blinding. So as you walk out, each of you kind of have to again, your eyes are super dry. They've been open for, it's unclear to you. The way you feel, it must have been, for a lot of you, this vision only lasted seconds, right? Like fewer than 30 seconds. But it must have been something like 2 or 3 minutes, because your eyes are super messed up from staring for that long. But you kind of rub them, and as you enter the light, you all blink, and you emerge into it's a big circular chamber, just like the one you were in, but there's no roof. It's much larger. And as you walk out, you guys actually all emerge from different doors. So show you where you're emerging into.
Uh-oh. Why is there a map?
Uh-oh, maps.
DM, why is there a map?
Why do you think there's a map
Uh-oh,
when you call this a
Spaghetti-O.
dungeon?
Fantastic.
Ew, what is this?
Each of you emerges onto kind of a cliff. There's it's a big circular chamber that goes down into the ground, about 60 feet. There are pillars about 30 feet tall that are standing out of the water, and you guys are standing on ledges that are, again, 60 feet above that water's surface. And you're standing all at different places. Could I have Garou at the east door? Could I have Kireek at the north door?
Oh.
Could I have Katya at the west door? And could I have Trys at the south door?
Got
fully
it.
got
You
these
said
flipped.
east.
None of us
Let me
were
see that
correct.
compass.
Wrong.
Well, how would you know? How would you know?
I thought it was, Austin, every time you placed the map, you were like, place yourselves where you think you should be, kind of thing,
I
you
know.
know?
That's why I described. So
No,
your
that's right,
eyes
that's
adjust
right.
and you look, and yeah, you're all standing really far away from each other, all across this cavernous space. And then as you look, figures begin to appear. Kireek, about 10 feet away from you, you see a figure emerge. It's a little taller than you. It's floating off the ground. You see bird feet, black feathers as it begins to materialize. But as you get to the torso, it is not feathered. It is purple and smooth undulating skin. And as you get to the head, you see a bird-like beak with tentacles coming out from underneath it, down to 2 Mind Flayer arms, staring down a bizarre Mind Flayer version of yourself.
It's Kireek if he was bilaterally symmetrical.
Guys, no, this is perfect. The
It's
only
Kireek,
person
he's
who we're
bilateral.
not going to have to fight the evil version of is Garou, because he did it. That was pass.
That means he is the evil version of Garou.
Shit. Did somebody unify with his shadow self?
Yep.
Garou, you see materializing in front of you, just
Nothing.
like a size, shaggy coat. You see yourself, but completely blood-soaked. There is blood dripping from every bit of your fur down to the ground. This mirror version of you's feet leaving bloody footprints, the claws longer, the teeth longer, the tail out, this bestial version of yourself, this this Garou avatar of Malar. Trys,
Yeah.
you see a mirror version of yourself materialize, hovering a little bit above the ground. Dragon wings that are not spectral but flesh. Your entire skin completely taken over by silver scales. Ice crystallizing on the ground beneath you. Snowflakes materializing out of the air.
Kind of a look.
This fully draconic
Not the takeaway,
version
right?
of yourself.
Should not be the takeaway.
Trystine
I know
sees
exactly
herself,
the episode of Free Run this is.
Just badass.
And
Okay, yeah.
Katya,
Yes.
you see a version of yourself appearing that is not bestial.
Oh.
You see a version of yourself that is more put together than you've ever been in your life. The hair
That's
completely,
No, that's worse.
the hair completely under control. Every inch of the now like shimmering wizard's outfit completely like starched and pressed. It is perfectly smoothed down. The main difference being that every inch of your skin is covered in eyes.
Oh.
You see
Whoa!
eyes blinking all over, all kinds of eyes.
I was gonna say this is the joke where Nega Scott is a really chill dude, but
Yeah.
no,
This is the joke.
we were wrong.
No,
I don't know.
it's
This
worse.
version
is
of
the
Katya could
Scott
also be
encounter.
really chill. You never know. You never know.
Here's
Girl, you gotta
looking at
steal her
you,
hair
kid.
care routine. You gotta steal her
I
hair
think
care
we're gonna
routine.
have to. It's gonna be too
She
confusing
winks
on
with
the.
all half of her eyes.
It's going to be too confusing on the thing. So, can I have everyone please roll initiative?
Guys, I've seen this before. We can't fight ourselves. Everyone's got to swap.
No, I think I can fight myself.
No!
I think I can take her.
You got this. You got this.
Well, I rolled really bad, but probably that means my evil version also rolled really bad.
Natural 20!
Hey.
God
How do you think
dang.
this works? You think whatever you roll, just give it to your evil version?
Maybe. Maybe we're all
yes.
going on the same initiative to make things more confusing.
No, it's like you
yeah,
switch the
perfect.
2 digits. If you roll a 20, the other guy rolled a 2, and then if you know.
So my guy.
So
If you rolled a
she's going on a 30.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Great idea to
That
get the
doesn't work with
DM.
single digits, my guy.
Okay. For Katya, the Nega Katya's at a 4. Let's see. Then we've got Nega Malar at a dirty 20.
Nega Katya got a 4. She does not have my initiative bonus. That bitch ain't alert.
Sorry, not a 4, a 6.
You telling
No,
me
it's
this
different.
obvious diviner doesn't have the ability to swap her spells around?
Does have the ability. You know what?
Oh no.
Fuck it, yeah. The diviner will
she'll-
actually use a
No!
portent on that.
You dare
Bro.
invoke teacher? Did we have homework on my birthday?
Teacher, I have a question. Can I portent her portent?
Yes, let me resolve everything else first.
Why? Why are we doing this?
Okay, hold on. So right now the Nega Katya is at a 15. Nega Malar is at a 20. Nega Kireek is coming in at also rolled really fucking bad. Just a 5 for Nega Kireek. And then the Nega Triss rolling in, rolled pretty good actually.
Boo. That's how you know she's the
Not good
evil
with
version.
the dex, but that's okay. 17. Okay. So, the current order as it stands, the what did you roll, Kireek?
21.
Oh, you rolled
but Katya
21?
definitely goes
21.
first.
Yep,
though,
yep.
'cause-
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So currently as the order stands, Katya with the highest roll at a 21. Kireek with also a 21, but not quite as high a bonus. Then it is the Nega Malar at 20, followed by the Nega Triss at 17, the Nega Katya at 15, Garou at 8,
Oh,
Nega
no.
Kireek at
Oh,
5,
no.
and Triss at 3. Is there anything that you want to change, Katya?
Sorry, can you repeat the Nega Katya's landing point?
Nega Katya is at a 15 currently.
As funny as I think it would be to portent her portent dice, there is nothing I want to change.
Okay.
Not like.
So that means
Trystine's
that it
initiative or
is.
anything
I keep
like
saying
that.
Malar when I mean
Fine.
Garou, the Nega Garou.
I wonder
right.
why.
I'm
So
still
that is
alive,
a
yes.
20. Here we go. This might be the most things going on encounter I've ever had to do before.
We're all trying to find the guy that did this.
All right, what do you want to do? It's, things are all good.
Guys, we're fucked.
Yeah,
We are.
a little bit,
So
but I
bad.
think it'll be okay. My first thought was I have 50 feet of radius on reverse gravity. That's this entire map, but that would be disadvantageous to every single person who's currently there. So that's back pocket for later.
It would be fine for
Also-
me and to evil me because we can both fly.
Also, inverse Katya would just reverse the reverse gravity.
You say that, but I can portent all of her counter spells, and also I need to fail the counter spell roll, and I'm really good at those kind of things. So
God damn it, these are just two mono blue magic players just waiting for one person to
Yeah.
fucking counter
no,
each other.
I
God
think what
damn it.
Katya's gonna do is she's going to reach into the Hat of Holding and close her eyes, blink, and far step.
Does far step take you through the ethereal?
No, it's just that
we
you
might
can
have covered this before.
Okay.
It just you teleport up to 50. I think they get a blink. Far step is just that you can use a bonus action as long as you have concentration to do it again on a bonus.
Yeah. Cool.
But yeah, far step over here towards Negatrix, I think is supposing it. And then I can use my movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 20. And Katya will wheel around on her heels and call out to everyone. You can't fight yourself. Swap.
Oh, but I really want to fight myself though.
All right. Is that an action?
That was a I think is it an action to cast it the first time? Either way, it's a spell because magic action. So my economy is going to be pretty much busted.
Yeah, I think. No, I don't know. It's.
I think bonus action. You can. I think bonus
action isn't taking the magic action. Maybe I think maybe you were fine for that Misty Step.
Well, either
cast a spell or use a.
I would love to litigate it by the next turn that comes around, but for now, I'll take the dodge action as I stand there menacingly, since this was a bonus action.
It's okay. You can cast a spell if you wish.
I can cast another spell. This was a leveled spell. Do I?
Oh no, you're right. You got cantrip. It would be a cantrip.
Cantrip. All right. Let's see. I will. I'm gonna mind sliver evil Garou. Can I get a DC 18 intelligence save?
Which one? Hey, sorry.
Hey, he's the only one who succeeded. Intelligence save plus nothing. That's
Correct.
2.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna take one.
Well, not for nothing. I'm not using your character sheets. I have monster stat blocks for all of you.
Okay.
So there are some different stats.
I figured
It's 3d6.
I was getting worried.
I don't have all of Katya's spells. That would be insane.
Oh yeah, we'd be in big trouble.
That's 14 points of psychic
also, you guys would be
damage, and evil Garou has to subtract 1d4 from their next saving throw before my next turn.
Okay, very cool.
But yeah, Katya's Batman-esque scenarios for how to take down each of her party members is about to become incredibly relevant, but she does not have one for herself.
This is gonna be awesome. Really?
Why would I do that?
You can go beast mode.
I do have a plan. It's called the hunting party.
God, Justice League Doom is great.
That was really good. You should play a guy with a Batman voice more often.
Oh, thank you. Wow.
Real Kireek, you're up.
In response to Katya saying we can't fight ourselves, swap, I will respond. Kireek will respond in his turn saying,
I do not intend to fight.
And then I will address the inverse Kireek with, oh man, I was gonna say something, and then I fully was like, insert cool thing here, and I'll get to it when I come to it. I think he'll say something along the lines of like,
I have no qualms with you. To fight you suggests that there are things I have not come to terms with. But I have come to terms with who Kireek is. Foolish, for I am not you, Kireek.
The voice is the same because it's the voice that you mimic. But I think your blood runs cold as you realize you're facing a version of you that is not Kireek anymore.
This is the bad endings.
oh, okay then, in that case.
I'm a healer, but...
Okay, yeah.
Hey, it was Veljoth. Didn't recognize you.
There we go. Okay.
These are the bad endings.
Thank you for
These are the
clarifying.
bad endings.
Then I will do this. Then I will respond.
First person do this?
Yeah. Then I'll respond with,
Then this was foretold in my slumbers. We shall see if it turns out differently this time.
and I will do something. God damn it, they're all intelligence-based, and this guy's fucking smart, I'm assuming.
I'm telling you, you have to swap. We're all going to be bad at fighting ourselves.
Okay, you know what?
I feel like Cassandra warning the Greeks. God damn, we can't do this. The solution
Sophia,
to every cartoon
it's okay, Sophia,
episode.
it's okay. Sophia, it's okay. It's not Kireek. It's totally different. It's okay. Yeah, okay. Then, in that case, here's what's gonna happen. I will spend my action just preparing myself. I will touch myself and manifest psionic toughness. That is my action, unfortunately, but I will become a little bit beefier. And then for my bonus action, yeah. Then for my bonus action, Trystine. Actually, no, hold on. Sorry, what is the range for bardic inspiration typically?
I believe it's 60 feet.
60, yeah.
60?
Yeah,
okay,
I'm way too far.
Yeah, then I think it's gonna be, yeah, it's gotta be Garou then. I think Katya will be okay. Actually, will it be Garou from, yep, I can
barely. I mean, you could also move on your turn.
I can also move, yeah. Yeah, then I will still Song's Inspiration. All of you hear once more the kind of, the melodious bird song that the still song sang, but to Garou specifically, it instills you with a sense of inspiration. These are no demons that you. I think he'll also. I think Kireek will also accompany it with.
These demons are not new to you. You have faced them before. You can face them again.
And you have basically one use of bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
So D10.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother moving. I'm just gonna stare him down.
Okay. Garou, Avatar Malar, is gonna go. First, he's gonna use his bonus action, Recuperative Shift. He is going to become Sky Form, and when he does, he will heal for 2d8.
He took damage?
He did from my mind sliver.
Oh, yes.
Yes. So he's going to heal 6. As you see his wounds close and a pair of bat wings burst out of his back. Then he is going to move up and let's get physical, baby. 3 attacks.
Okay. Don't forget to add a D8 to each and every single one of these.
Interestingly, Wally.
Oh.
First attack with the claws. That's a 19 to hit you.
That's gonna hit.
You get slashed. You do not feel the pain. The curse in this temple and in the area that is blessed by this, like the whole area that's like being protected, curses are actually suppressed.
Whoa.
So your curse is actually turned off. So you will not take any of that extra damage. Claws, however, are going to suck. So that is 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
You are prone because you are medium.
Okay.
Should I be attacking ferocity?
Cool. Yes, that's interestingly.
Right? I don't know. I genuinely, Sophia, do not know the question to that chance to answer that question.
Thank you, Red, for messaging that. That was huge.
No worries.
I'm going to say it's.
You're helping him on my birthday.
You don't know what I'm messaging him about.
No, it's your else. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. The nuances, because I would define this as a curse, but it's also very. I'm gonna say that it actually is repressed while you're in here.
Damn. Okay. Goodbye, ferocity tracker.
So you guys should actually just spend the rest of the campaign in here. Cool. Okay.
We're going
Sophia
nowhere.
doesn't have to do extra
Guys,
math.
if this is our world, if this is our beastlands, then we did it. We solved the Aboleth.
Did you take your damage, Wally? You took your damage.
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. Second attack is at advantage because you're prone.
Yep.
It's definitely gonna hit with a natural 19.
Okay.
This is going to be 10, an even 20 points of piercing damage. And the third and final attack is a natural 18 at advantage.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna hit.
That's less. That's 2 1s and 2 3s. So that's 6, 7, 8 plus 5 is 13 points of piercing damage on that final hit.
Okay. On that final hit, I'm going to use my reaction to Misty Step.
Okay.
How? I'll take care of this problem. So we will just Misty Step to the other side of him, and I will use my Taunting Step here. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
He's not very good at this.
No,
That's only a 13.
That is a failure. They have disadvantage against creatures other than me until the start of my next turn. Wow, that's fine. I'm actually at the bottom.
You don't look prone, which is good.
Everybody, please, I'm begging you, heed my warnings.
Disadvantage on everyone. You're staring down this feral beast that wants to only kill you.
Nobody listens to Katya, even with evil Katya.
I mean, it doesn't make it easier to kill you, right? Like, it's not like it has,
Right.
It doesn't give it advantage on you, so... things could totally happen. Okay, that's going to end its turn, because you didn't go anywhere. That brings us to the Negatrice. All right, now...
Evil Triss.
You don't
understand, Katya. We need to spend
I should have come up with better titles for all of these. I just got so caught up on
2 minutes trying to fruitlessly fight our alternate selves before we have the revelation.
Nobody?
This is all according to script.
What is the point of being a portent of things to come if nobody believes you?
Now, I do have to play this out as it lies, because they will attack as many of you as they can, but they have to focus on. They will focus on their partner. So the breath weapon here is not super. We're gonna take a risk on this one. You see that you rise up and your jaw opens into stens, Triss. And instead of a beam of cold, instead of frost, you see that there is scintillating gas that pours out. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
The fuck? Okay.
Scintillating. What does that mean in this context?
Sparkly?
It sparkles as it moves.
That's kind of cool, but this is probably gonna hurt. Okay. Which die has not betrayed me? That is an 18.
All my bad rolls come in.
18 just saves against paralyzation.
Oh, you motherfucker. Same DC,
So you survive
I guess.
the paralyzing breath. Fortunately, that's her entire action. So she is done. She is going to move into melee with you, because she's like, fuck it.
Sure.
If you did try to fly away. Anyway, then it is the evil Katya's turn.
It's me, my own worst enemy.
10-foot radius, yeah.
I hope she can't play.
Start with overwhelming 120 feet. Will turn the many eyes. Doesn't turn the body, but the eyes all turn to look at you. I'm pretty sure you're still within 120 feet. Does have, just so you know, did start prepped, so does have mage armor up.
Okay.
Gross.
And is concentrating on fly.
Gross.
I can't even do that. This bitch.
But does not need to use it for this. Sees. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Is going to overwhelming revelation you. The eyes all turn and light up, and is going to try to dazzle you. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Ceaseless watcher. Turn your
hitting
gaze
them with
upon
the
this
old
wretched
razzle
thing.
dazzle.
Turn your gaze upon this wretched thing, exactly.
That's a natural 20 plus 6.
Woo, baby!
There we go.
All right. It is going to use portent.
And I'm going to use my portent to give myself a 19 plus 6, so I'm still getting a 25 total.
Before you do, Sophia, before you do, the way this portent works is I have to roll. I don't have the 3 dice beforehand, so it's possible for me to roll your new roll, and it's still a 20 or a 19.
Okay, well, let's see what we get, and then.
So, is going to use the second use though. Used it on initiative, now using it on this. That is a total of 10 on the dice, which means that what is your total if it's a 10 on the dice?
16.
16 would fail.
Yeah, no, I'm giving myself a 19 on the die plus 6 for 25.
Okay. Yep, you succeed. You are not stunned. And 39 psychic... Is it psychic? Pretty sure it's psychic. 39 psychic damage is instead halved to 19 psychic damage.
Ouch. Okay, let me just roll my concentration check real quick. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. That is the reaction. End action. Turns its body to face you, but isn't going to bother flying any closer. Why bother, you know? That is going to bring us to Garou's turn. Regular old Garou.
Yes. Okay. We'll do this. I'm going to cast. That's hold monster. Where's hold person?
I think hold monster is the same spell at this point.
They're different.
No, hold monster.
You can target different things.
Yeah.
Monster is the one that will let you get anything.
Yes.
Person is just any.
Oh,
it'll only
I
hit
see.
humanoids.
Gotcha,
So if any of you guys aren't humanoids anymore.
Yeah, I'll cast hold monster on myself.
Okay.
My
that
anti-self,
is indeed. That is indeed what you needed. Hold person would not have worked. You are a monstrosity now.
Sick.
Cool. And now I'm gonna roll. What is it? A whiz save?
Correct.
Okay. +2 to this. I'll roll in front of the chat because this is huge.
Better than my whiz. What the hell?
I am worried that their
It's a
stats
beast.
are different than ours.
Like the senses have gone up.
Gotcha.
1d20 +2. That is a total of 20.
Okay. Where's that?
I think that just within 60 feet I could silvery barbs it.
You can silvery barbs. Okay.
I will silvery
Who
barbs.
are you gonna give advantage to?
Garou. Why not? Seems symmetrical.
Okay. All right, here we go. Re-rolling. That's a total of 8.
Hey.
Haha!
Okay. Yeah. Paralyzed.
Currently held, paralyzed, which I think means can't take actions or reactions or bonus actions at all. And I think
Correct.
every melee attack is a crit.
Paralyzed.
Pretty sure
I believe that's
paralyzed
correct.
is every melee attack is a crit, which is big. Let me double check here. Does he get to save whenever he takes damage?
End of its turn, it repeats the save.
Okay. Yeah, any attack roll within 5 feet that hits is an automatic crit. Okay.
Damn.
That's going to be big. Garou, anything else you want to do?
That's my action. I don't have any crazy bonus actions here. Without breaking concentration, I will transform the Violet Sands into a great axe.
Okay.
And he's merely going to stare at his shadow self and say, "You stay there."
Shadow self is good.
This should be very interesting. All right, it is the formerly Kireek, now Uzveljoth's turn.
Yeah, see, Sophia, it's a totally different guy.
Guys, please. I feel like I'm going insane.
40 feet. Let's see. Can he get? No, I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Yeah, okay. That's okay.
Do what?
Don't worry about it.
The thing that would really suck is if they all start working together and they're more like coherent as a team than we
That
are.
would I've seen that episode of Justice League.
We'll hold off on that one. Going to use Arcane Tentacles and going to fire off 3 Psychic Blasts at you, Kireek.
Is this a what is this? Is this a power?
It actually I'll say it's a power. It's not it doesn't have rules as written for a power. Are you trying to cancel it or copy it?
Learn it, maybe.
Learn it.
Potentially.
Yeah, it's not a learnable.
Okay.
One, sadly. Okay, here we go. 3.
You really know where my priorities lie when I'm getting attacked by my Freudian shadow self. I'm just like,
okay. 19, 20, and 24.
Yeah, those all hit.
Okay. Need some of me D10s. There we go. So that is 15 points of psychic damage.
Hold on. What is it?
Do you resist this, don't you?
Yes.
I have resistance. Yep.
Okay.
So what is it? 7?
Yeah, lucky duck. All right, let's go. Second roll.
See, Sophia, it goes both ways. We can fight them, but they can't fight
There are
us.
some advantages to fighting our shadow selves.
That's a little bit better. That's 16 plus 2 is 18 plus 5 is 23 down to 11.
11, yeah.
And then the last one is 10, 13, 18 down to 9.
Okay.
Yep, 3 attacks. Can teleport. We'll choose to teleport directly next to you.
Ah, shit.
So, psychic bolts, and then phases in directly next to you. No bonus actions or anything. We'll just go ahead and turn and go to Triss at the end of the round.
Yeah, hold on. I have to check something. Cool. Okay. Great. I had a plan, and now I have to change the plan. Such is the nature of being Trystine. I'm gonna scoot 5 feet to the side. I'm not leaving her threatened area or anything, and I wasn't grappled or whatever. So now I have a straight 100-foot line between her and evil Katya.
Oh my gosh.
And
this is what
in
you
a
wanted
mirror
all
of that
along.
time, in the mirror of that time where I almost did this for real but didn't through sheer luck of the draw, I'm gonna fire off at 7th level and let me see which one it is. I think it's heightened. Yes. Heightened to give one target disadvantage on saves against the spell. I will choose to give disadvantage to evil Katya because regular Katya is very dexterous. Evil Katya probably also very dexterous, and this is a DC 18 bonus action sorceress incarnation thing, the thing that makes my save actually 19.
Yep. Good catch, good catch.
Let me mark that off real quick. And then I will spend 2 sorcery points to heighten the what do you guys think? 7th level? 7th level lightning bolt, I figure.
Why say
All right.
Why
Funny
not?
enough, not as good as Katya, regular Katya at dexterity, because no longer a cat thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
right,
hopefully regular Trystine. Hopefully
That's a
evil
natural
Trystine
1
is not very dexterous.
for
that's
evil
good.
Katya.
5.
And
You have mixed feelings.
she
about
did
this.
roll. The good disadvantage was good because she did roll quite high. But then obviously a 1. And then your draconic self is going to be a 15. Is going to fail.
Yes, great. 12d6 lightning damage coming to both of them. I could transmute it to be cold to do the extra 5, but I don't think there's really a point to that. Also, there's a really good chance my shadow self resists cold damage.
Let's call it obvious.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm so used to not fighting me. You have to understand.
We could still be doing that.
Let's call it.
Yeah,
it's
usually
emanating
us that has to fight you.
icy mist off of your evil self. Let's call it obvious.
Having heightened, I think I can do one other meta magic. Feature.
The other meta magics that you can use will specifically say you can use this one with another meta magic. I know transmute you can. You can always transmute a spell. I don't know the other meta magics.
Empowered, you can reroll. You can use empowered spell even if you've already used a different meta magic option during the casting of that spell. I will do that to buff up a couple of these dice. 2, 3, and I'll reroll this 2 as well. Why not? As a treat. 50 lightning damage to both of them, even.
That is quite bad for the Nega Katya.
I only have 79
say-
hit points.
I mean,
normally.
it also hurts the Nega you, but not nearly as bad. When you lightning strike you see there's a draconic resilience in there that you have too. Like a lot of damage, certainly, but not winded. You strike true action. Oh no, used her reaction at the start of her turn to make Katya re-roll, which then got portented. So she doesn't have a reaction to use her final portent here.
Also,
so we'll just take all that damage.
Because of the meta magic, I will slap myself with a tentacle.
Okay, sure. That's a save.
Because I'm back with the Fang of... let me see. Yeah, Fang of Grofgander. Charisma saving throw against my spell save DC, which is currently 19, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, extremely high bonus, but only rolled a 4, so is going to fail.
Holy hell. She takes 3d6 psychic damage and is frightened of me until the start of my next turn.
There is no immune to fear, shockingly, for this dragon.
She takes 11 psychic damage, and I whisper in her face, if you're so powerful, why can't you protect the rest of them? And we'll see how she takes that.
They're not worth protecting, are they? And, cool. That's your turn.
Answer.
Brings us back to the top with Katya. Katya, what you gonna do?
Okay, well...
Oh, concentration check Trystine. Hold on. Fly concentration check for 50 damage. Fail.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It's okay. She's got stuff she could do at 120 feet. She's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. What is Katya? Well, nobody took me off my offer for us all to swap, so I guess I'll just...
I hit your shadow self. I just also hit my shadow
now, you are my favorite person. But still we are all engaged. But you know what? Actually, that's Tris.
We have 2 minutes. We got to do this for 2 minutes, and then we'll realize.
You know what? Tris is right. She's the only one who took my advice, so Katya's gonna... that should get me within range of evil Tris. Alright, I'm going to reach out. There's no chance that evil Tris is a plant.
Of all the things I could become, plant is not on the list.
No, they're not a plant.
Alright, well, Katya will reach out with her hand as sort of necrotic energy gathers around it, almost like a withering, and I will cast Blight on evil Tris. Can I get a DC 18 con save?
Con save?
Unfortunately,
really
she's
good at
probably...
this. Let's see if I can roll a little bit better. +9 to this.
Oh, she's worse at it than me. Shit.
I'm not even going to waste a portent on that. Okay. It's still half of 8d8 necrotic.
Nice.
Yes, it is.
44, so 22 points halved.
Oof.
You guys have done a shit ton of damage to the evil Tris. This just in 2 turns.
And then I will also step
Blight sinks in.
further. So we're not... So, you know what? Even go a little further so we're even less in a line.
We're less conable, yeah.
All right, you good?
Yeah. So if I cast a spell and I have concentration up on Far Step still,
is it a bonus action to Far Step?
You teleport up to 60 feet to an occupied space you can see. On each of your turns before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action to teleport in this way again.
Yes.
Okay.
You can bonus action teleport again.
Then I will... I'm gonna get over by evil Kireek. Whoop. You got this, Tris.
You're currently standing not on the ledge, but is that as far as you can go? Because you're currently 30 feet above this pillar that's down there. There's the ledge that's right there, and you're about to fall onto that pillar.
I had 60 feet. I moved 50, so I think I could just nudge myself up.
Okay, yeah. In that case, then you're fine. Cool. That ends your turn.
Yes, I'll stand there menacingly.
Cool. Kireek, it is your turn.
Okay. It's a good idea. It's a sensible idea, Katya.
Come on, guys.
But you know, like...
I feel insane.
But?
Are you gaslighting me?
No, this is coming from a thing where it's like, this is Kireek's fight. Like, it's very much not coming from a place of rationality. You know,
totally. It's like... Hey, in character, I totally understand why everyone's doing exactly what they're doing. Katya and Sophia are like, I've saw this play in Sigil before, and I know exactly how the fuck it ends.
Yeah. So, for his action, Kireek will witness demise, targeting evil Kireek, inverse Kireek, Usveljoth. Sorry, two distinct people, two differently distinct people. This is not the same person. Imminent demise. You show each target a possible death that they will experience imminently, which is violent or terrible. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, takes 8d8 psychic damage and is frightened for the duration. Save ends at end of turn. On its success, target takes half as much damage and is not frightened.
Okay, hold on. Wisdom save.
Bro, I have not
Wisdom
been...
save.
I've not been meeting my
Ooh,
manifestations.
that's only a 15.
Fail.
Hey.
Woo!
Did you say it was psychic damage?
It is a D8
Immune to psychic damage.
Oof,
Immune?
but still frightened?
Did you say frightened?
Yeah.
Immune to frightened.
Oh, no!
Immune. I treat immunes as resistances.
Oh! Well, not for frightened, but for damage, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so some of it will still go through.
Psychic. Yep.
Resistant to frightened. He's only a little bit scared.
He's only a little bit scared.
Yeah.
He's only
Yeah.
a little bit scared.
So
And he
it's
goes
like I
back to hitting
basically
you.
failed. It's yeah.
It's like
yes.
yeah, it's like if you'd succeed on the save.
Yeah. And because I have psionically toughened myself, what is it? I deal an extra 5 to psychic damage once per turn when you deal damage with an attack, power, or spell. So I'm just going to roll the whole thing, add the full modifier, and then we just divide by
And then
half.
have it. Yep.
Okay, I treat 1s as 2s. Yep, for psychic damage. So that 40 becomes a 41, which is still half to 20.
Okay. 20 damage, nothing to sneeze at.
Mm-hmm.
Reels from the shock, steps back on the avian feet, stunned a little bit, but not out of this fight. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
I actually don't have a lot to do as far as bonus actions are concerned, so I think no. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, okay. I've never used this psionic exertion, but I will do it now. Halting power. When a medium or smaller creature fails a saving throw against a power you manifest, I can gain 2 strain to restrain the creature until the start of my next turn. Gain 4,
is there a save against that?
No, it doesn't.
It just
I don't think
works.
so.
Okay.
It just works. Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. So you psionically not immune to restrained. I'll tell you that. Psionically restrain this copy of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Let's double check restrained here. Speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Your attack rolls have disadvantage. Disadvantage on dex saves. Okay, so it could still take actions.
Yeah, but crucially, I'm going to look at Katya and say,
You wish to fight him? Do it!
I'm a wizard, dude. What are you doing?
Well,
what are you talking about?
Disadvantage on dex saves.
Oh, true.
Here we go.
Do I have any dex things other than fireball?
You can very carefully toasty fry it with the edge of a fireball.
Garou
Garou
doesn't
avatar
care about that.
Garou avatar of Malar. Turn comes up, gets to save at the end of it, takes no actions because is paralyzed. Here we go. This is 1d20 plus 2. What's the number we're looking to beat? Wally?
16.
Okay, needs to roll under a 14. That's a total of 6.
Whew.
Okay, his turn ends. Triss's turn. All right, let's see if she gets her breath back. The evil Triss, rather.
Boy.
Oh.
Let's roll a d6 and see if it recharges. That's a recharge, baby.
Oh, baby. Here we go. She is frightened of me, so there's some disadvantage on everything while I'm within line of sight, and she can't
that's why
get
she's
closer to me, but we are point blank.
Yeah, well, she's already within 5 feet of you. The good news is that her attack rolls won't have disadvantage because she's not going to use them. She is going to... Would have been nice if Katya was still there, but she is just going to... She'll cold breath you even though you're resistant to it.
Oh, well, okay.
But she's got cold breath and she's got paralyzing breath, so...
Yeah. Gee, evil me. How come Mom lets you have 2 breath weapons?
Wait, hold on. Evil Katya's turn is next. Actually is going to hold action on paralyzing breath.
Fuck, they do have teamwork. Shit.
Okay,
They will target. They focus down. They have to be bothering you, basically. But if they can help other people in the process, they will do it. They won't ignore another enemy just because it doesn't help. So, cool. That is going to end that turn on the paralyzing breath, which comes to the Nega Katya. Her turn comes up. Paralyzing breath goes off. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 24.
Okay. Final use of portent. I'm gonna roll a d20.
Shit.
Boo.
Here we go. Final reaction. That is a 12 on the
Plus
dice. What is
10?
Okay, so you're still gonna succeed.
Whew, okay, cool.
All right.
Actually, it might be
Yeah,
plus 11
I mean,
now. Let me
I
check.
have half the knowledge of the things I've seen.
It's all good.
It's plus 10. Yeah,
All right.
sorry.
So doesn't work, but Diviner is going to turn its attention on Katya.
Hey.
I think we're going to do Arcane Burst. So it's going to make 3 attack rolls at you, Katya.
Is that a spell that it's casting?
This is a ranged spell attack, yep.
For the first time, maybe all campaign, Katya will whip her staff around
You're
and
going to
try and
counterspell?
snap the arcane threads. I'm going to counterspell.
Okay.
You counterspelled me
Oh,
last
I'm
episode.
sorry. I'm sorry. Before any of this happens, I do have to roll for the overwhelming revelation. That's a recharge.
Okay.
That was the thing they tried last round. She will try this if she gets the recharge on this. My mistake. She doesn't. Everything's good.
Great.
Okay.
It's a
Here we
DC
go.
18
This is a
con save.
con save. Not proficient in this.
Nope. I am not.
That is. I think that's just gonna save. What's your con?
DC 18 is the save.
Yeah, but what's your
My
constitution
con is
score?
12.
Yeah. 12. This will just fail with a 17.
Get fucked. It's
Not
my magic.
Not proficient in this. Has your +1. 17. Okay. That's the action. That's the reaction. Already used the portent to try to make the other thing fail. Think that's the ball game on Evil Katya there, folks. Which brings us to the man. That was 3 turns in a row where nothing happened. Nega Garou couldn't act. Negatris, you succeeded against the breath. Nega Katya's spell was canceled. Cool. That's Garou's turn. Regular old Garou.
Okay.
You got a paralyzed foe right in front of you.
Right, or I can help my teammates out.
Ooh, character growth.
Oh. I'm not used to this healthy Garou.
Just smooth SpongeBob. Hello, fellow teammates.
I don't like the idea of smooth Garou.
No, what do you mean? He gets actually kill you guys. What are you talking about?
I was going to say, I'm a little
This is a healthy outlet
surprised that
for
Garou
him.
is not
Is
taking
this-
advantage of his first and only opportunity to truly and honestly, earnestly try to kill Katya.
Well, I guess this
Oh,
Katya
right,
isn't
yeah.
a cat, so like, there's no
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, this is the first time in the cave where he had an opportunity to kill you guys. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I knew
We fucking knew it.
All right, yeah. We will bonus he will go have 40 feet of movement, so we'll go here. Bonus action, Misty
All
Step.
right, you're
use a free
jumping
Misty Step.
down. You're jumping down 30 feet to get there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those pillars are 30 feet down. You guys are on ledges and then 30 feet down. So it would
Okay,
just be
wait, can I-
3d6 from the fall. But
I
you'd be able to
can-
you
No, I-
technically can still do that
no.
distance because you have enough speed to run, and then it's only 30 feet up for the Misty Step, so you would be able to make it back onto the ledge.
Okay,
But,
yeah. I'll take the damage, I guess.
Okay, yep. So in that case, it's just going to be 3d6.
Yep. I have to roll a concentration check.
You will. I rolled pretty good actually. 13 falling damage.
Oh, okay. And that's a
So
20
still
during
a-
concentration.
Yeah, I was
So.
gonna say still DC 10. I think you would have needed a
Yeah.
1
Yeah.
or something to fail it.
Exactly.
Maybe even worse. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, so you can get wherever you're going.
Boom. Right across from Kireek. Says,
Okay.
"This is the uglier version of you." And that's saying a lot.
Wow. Thanks, man.
It was almost a compliment.
It was
Yeah.
never even close to a compliment.
We
Ah,
got
but
2
that's what
attacks.
Garou's special
Um,
is then.
At advantage because
Reckless.
of restrained.
Oh, he's restrained?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't
Yeah.
even have to be
no,
reckless.
No
Okay.
flanking, but
Yeah.
because it doesn't exist, but restrained.
Okay. That
There is no
21?
flanking and bossing, say.
21. Yep, that will hit.
Okay. Perfect. 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay, no resistance there.
Okay. And a 29.
Yeah.
And then 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay, 9. Sweet. Slicing through illithid flesh. Do you have anything else you want to do with your turn?
Nope, that was movement, action, bonus action.
Go to the flank. Go to the flank of one of the side of him.
Okay.
Take a sidestep in either direction.
I'll sidestep. Yep.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. You feel the axe. You see the axe cuts into its back. Tentacles go flying. It is now the Kireek's turn though, and it did not use this last turn, so it doesn't need to recharge. It'll look at Kireek and say, "Foolish." It's going to use a 40-foot emanation ability, which means all enemies within 40 feet. Please make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, dude. Whatever.
That's bad.
Yes, it is.
Is this a power I can learn?
No.
Okay.
That is
Only one way to find out if this is bad, and that is to tank it. Let's see.
We're good.
That's a 24 for Katya.
24 succeeds. Kireek?
25.
25 succeeds. Garou.
How's 7?
Oof.
7 is going to fail. Okay.
No.
I need to roll. Hold on.
Do I have anything for this? I might actually. We'll see.
You did just get the broken talisman. You can use it to reroll an intelligence saving throw.
That's once per day, or that's a one-time use.
Once ever.
Once, I think
It's once ever. So, but up to you. Okay.
I don't think I could succeed. What's the DC?
It is a 17.
Theoretically, I have a +0 to it.
You do have an inspiration too from Kireek, do you
That
not?
is true.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I will break the shackle. For the reroll.
You don't have to break the chain. You can hold on to it, but it uses the ability immediately. So go ahead and reroll.
Yes. And I don't even need. That's an 18.
18. You are so lucky because this ability on a failure stuns you, which would have dropped your concentration.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Instead, you guys take 35 halved to 17 psychic damage because you all succeeded. Kireek, that's further halved.
Yep.
Down to 8 for you.
Cool. Concentration.
That was Mind Burst.
Okay. Is it worth it using this here? I don't think so. How's everybody doing on hit points?
I have not been hit.
I'm within like 10 of my max.
Cool.
You guys are actually all doing pretty good.
We're pretty weak, it seems.
Well, what happened is all the turns got wasted this round, and Evil Garou's the damage dealer, and he's been held. So
If we all concentrate on working together and putting our strengths against the people that we know we're strong against,
right.
It works so well, you guys.
Regular old Triss, it's your turn.
Okay.
Come on, Triss.
I can't help but notice that neither of the casters have repositioned since the previous round.
No, they have not.
Fuck 'em up.
I mean,
So
I
I
don't
think-
know that there's any. I don't know that there was anywhere that Katya, evil Katya, could have gone.
There can only be one.
Oh, Triss, come on, man. You gotta just.
You
Yeah.
You
Well,
can
I
hit
have-
regular Katya.
Do not.
Yeah, regular
I-
Katya
Why?
and Kireek and anti-Kireek.
What
You
the
know, it's like a
hell?
half split.
That is
It's
such
just
an amazing
right
line.
there. It's so
I
perfect.
look at where I could
Four of
do a
them.
cone of cold, and I go, nah.
Kireek is Rorschach to Dr. Manhattan, just being like, do it! Do it!
Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. We are going to do a 6th level lightning bolt because I've used my only 7th level spell slot.
See, that's where you're the good.
And I'm gonna look at evil me and say, "You really are the worst of me. You never learn." And then I'm just gonna do the thing. So, and I'm gonna do the thing again where the evil Katya has to make the dex save at disadvantage.
Okay. Evil Katya makes the dex save at disadvantage. This is going to be really bad for her. That's a fail. And then... that is... hold on. Oh, it's okay. How good is the dex save? I think the answer is not that good. 17 for the
Close.
Dragon U is going to fail.
Close but no cigar. You needed a 19, I'm afraid. So this is going to be 11d6. Let me mark off my however many of those.
I mean, if she has anything like my hit points, I don't know about that. I don't think Katya.
Yeah, I don't know.
This could easily smoke her. We'll see.
Let me see. This was, I believe, heightened. Yes, 2 sorcery points. Makes sense. This is pretty devastating to make or save at disadvantage. Okay, 11d6. That's pretty good. But there's a couple 1s and 2s in there that I could stand to reroll just in case. So I will also empower it. What else am I going to be using these sorcery points on? 52. It was better than the 7th level one. 52 lightning damage to both of them.
All right. Finish Katya.
Goodbye.
Oh no. I think like evil me has just gone on record about like they're not worth protecting. So it's like, okay, cool. Truly the worst case scenario for Tryst to see. This lightning bolt scatters over her like the scales of her evil self, and then just laser focused like spears evil Katya. I think like full through the chest, and then just leaves a scorching Lichtenberg figure on the wall behind her.
Das Vidanya.
Sick.
You watch as all the eyes smoke, and this once really it's fucking what's her name from She-Ra? It's
Shadow Weaver?
Katra.
Oh.
It's Katra. Like, you know, later on she gets more repressed.
Right, and the hair kind of smooths.
Contained.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that ultimate version of Katya. Now completely undone, hair smoking, everything fucked up, completely come undone. Well done. There goes Katya. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Well, having already cast 11th leveled spell, I can't quicken anything. And I have no bonus action cantrips, and I already used all my bonus action things that are useful. So, no, I'm just gonna stand. Oh, I'll smack her with a tentacle again. So
I thought you were gonna forget.
saving throw.
That's a 20.
Ooh, currently my save is 19. Should I silvery barbs her?
Don't even bother. She's gonna get a 3 on her roll.
Oh, buddy.
Okay.
All right, 3d6 psychic damage coming at you. Ooh, that is another 11.
Okay, looking really bad for her now.
If she's got a comparable hit point total to me, she's got to be on her last legs.
She's doing really bad. Okay, that ends your turn. Brings us back to regular old Katya.
Yay.
Katya, you see your evil version go dead against the wall there. You see, you've got restrained evil Kireek, who's still doing okay. You've got paralyzed evil Garou, who is at full hit points, basically, but cannot do anything. And you've got evil Tryst all the way down at the edge here, who is fucked up. Scales scattered across the ground. Bleeding all over, but freezing over into red crystals. So, what would you like to do?
Tryst, how dexterous are you?
Not very.
Excellent.
There's a reason I've been hitting her with lightning bolts.
Katya will... This is all within 120 feet. I think I want to take advantage of what Kireek has set up here. I think it's really cool, but Tryst we could possibly take off the board. So to the return of the favor, I will whip around, take a swig of my fireball, and cast the spell of the same name as a spit. I think I can get... I'm pretty sure I can almost certainly, if I place it just so.
Yeah, you can detonate it further back, yeah.
All right. Version. And I'm going to cast this at the 5th level, so it's 10d6. I can get a dex save of 18.
That's going to be a fail.
Sticking the full 10d6. 42 points of fire damage.
42.
All right, Katya, finish the evil Tryst, poetically.
I think Katya sees evil her go down, slight shudder down the spine, and then immediately whips around to return the favor in Tryst's direction. And as the evil Tryst, I think, falls in a smoldering heap, I'll just kind of give Tryst a nod and then motion towards evil Garou.
It's a very Full Metal Alchemist death of lust moment where you see the claws come out, and it's not like she's about to kill you or anything,
right.
But having been
artfully
so
menaced.
brutally beaten, is coming in now just to, you see, you don't have normal teeth. Evil you has dragon teeth. Comes into claw and bite you. Instead, there's a detonation, and there's just a black silhouette and when the flames disappear, you see a smoking, charred corpse, just the claws extended at you that collapses down to a pile of ash. Okay,
and I'm going to
that's
bonus
Katya's turn.
action far step my way to the ledge that I had previously occupied and just kind of post up there for a second.
Kireek, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. My attacks against him have advantage.
Because the restrained. How long does that last? The end of your turn?
Oh shit.
Or he
no,
gets
you're
to
right.
save?
Yep. No, I think it is until start of my next turn. Yeah. So
okay,
he's
so no longer restrained.
Yep. Okay. Well, in that case, Okay. Bonus action. Bonus action. Glimpse. Garou. Next attack roll made against Garou before the end of my next turn has disadvantage, and then I will. Yeah. Okay. Then I'll beam gaze.
Yeah.
It's 120 feet. I gotta make sure I don't hit Trystine. Oh, 120 feet. Ah, that's crazy.
Yes.
You know what? Can I fucking move here? And
Yeah, why not?
that's perfectly
Okay,
diagonal. Yeah.
Okay, what kind of save is this?
It is a con save.
Okay, so
Oh wait,
here
hold
we
on.
go.
At
Okay.
a creature you can see within range. I don't think it works like lightning bolt.
Oh,
It
it's
has to
one.
just be-
It's a yeah. That makes sense. It's not a 120-foot lightning bolt.
Yeah.
It's one optic blast.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then optic blast exactly. Then I'll just stay where I am because I'll end my turn with moving into flanking. But
No
for
such
now,
thing as
I will-
flanking anymore, so don't worry about it.
Oh God, you're right. God damn it. Yeah. Anyway, con saving throw on Usveldrop's
Okay,
part.
con saving throw from the.
I'm trying to think of like a pairing, like a. I don't want to say ship name, but it's basically what it is. You know, like the combination name of Kireek and Usveldrop, and
Yeah.
these are two entirely different.
Yeah.
Don't put that out
They
into
do
the
not
ether.
fit together super well.
Yeah.
Maybe it should be
Belgium.
maybe it's combining the scythe and the subjugate with Usveldrop's title.
Sever and the sinew.
Oh.
Sever and the sinew. Yeah. The
Side and the sinew. Yeah, sever and the
Scythe and
subject.
sinew. There you go.
The sever and the subject. The sever and the subjugate is pretty good. It's both the one who did the cutting and the experiment on
was
the
cut.
table. You know.
Yeah.
I think
Sever
I
and
cooked with
subjugate.
those titles personally.
Yeah,
Those are really good, Noir. Okay. God fucking damn it. 17.
1 away from the DC.
Yep. I've
let
rolled
me-
really close a couple times tonight.
Yeah.
Let me. what is it?
Man, I just have not been. My dice have not been helping me out.
Oh, awesome! And I successfully manifested, so I don't take any strain from that.
Okay.
So 3d10 force damage on a failed save. Roll 3d10, and unless he's fucking immune to force damage.
Nope. Basically, nothing is.
Okay, so that's a full 10. You know what? Let's keep doing these fucking psionic exertions.
You gotta
Gain
reroll
strain
it.
equal to the power's order to make half the damage die the maximum value. Even
So you
rounding
could make
down,
that
27.
3 a 10, so it'd be 27. Jesus fuck.
Yeah, so 27. I'll take 3 strain maximum on this. So that was my bonus action. That was my action. And then, yeah, so force damage. And then in addition, target also suffers your choice of one of the following durations. Save ends at end of turn. There was also another save ends. Oh, it was the frightened thing, but that doesn't happen. Attack rolls against the target are made with advantage. You know what?
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck him up, girl.
Save ends at end of turn. So
Yeah,
there's
so he
that.
gets a roll at the end of his turn. Okay.
And then I will end by having my. Well, I mean, whatever. I'll still move into flanking spiritually. I know it doesn't do anything, but that's my turn.
All right. I double check I'm not missing anything here. If there's like it can end a condition on itself, I'm gonna be pissed.
You didn't give us legendary resistances, Austin?
Why would you tell him
Matt,
that?
there we go. Avatar Malar has magic resistance. I should have rolled that at advantage every single time. Well, guess what? We're gonna roll the 2d20 now. And we'll see. He has a +2 to this, which means he needs a 14 on either of these dice.
Nope.
That's a 10 and a 5.
Okay.
So he's gonna fail. Fucking hell.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did somebody put your favorite toy in a bubble where it couldn't take actions for 3 rounds?
Guys, don't make fun of Austin as soon as...
You guys laugh. This guy's at full...
Yeah.
This guy
Yeah, he hasn't been
could
hit.
kill someone.
This
He's
is
at full
a
health.
delay, not an end. When we...
I know, yeah.
He deals on average... Let's see, 36. He deals something like 70 points on average around.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took a big hit.
Yeah.
I'm at half hit points.
Garou went half down at that first round.
Yeah.
Okay, that is his turn, which brings us to regular old Garou, though.
Okay. Let's hit the Uzvaljaw. We got 2 attacks, already at advantage. Don't need to reckless here. Actually, bonus action, just so I can use my weapon mastery and Austin can stop complaining.
I'm not complaining.
I will
Just
go
bring it up so you guys
to
remember.
the battle axe. The reason why I don't really use it is because it's a con save, and we've been fighting beefy guys.
That's true. That's fair enough.
But
Okay.
We'll see. Here we go.
This guy's not super con.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can topple
It's
is
got
the
a
battle
normal
axe
ass
mastery. Yeah. 24 to hit. Sorry.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. This is a D10 two-handed. Okay, that is 11 points. A slashing.
Okay.
Con save.
18.
That is the DC, I believe.
Okay.
Second hit.
Finally. Yeah. Second hit is.
It's not a crit. Unfortunately, it's a +12, +11, it's 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. And only
This guy
9
has
points
shield.
slashing this time.
It hasn't mattered at all.
Yeah.
Garou's hit him so heavy every time. Okay. Still pretty good chunk of hit points, but extremely fucked up at this point.
Another
anything else
con
you want to
save?
do on your turn, Garou? Oh, another con save.
It's every time I hit.
Oh, geez. That's only a 4.
Okay, yeah, he's prone.
Okay.
Dribbling this man like a basketball.
True.
Yeah, smacked right down off of his scaly bird feet. Okay, that is your turn. It's now his turn. Let's go ahead and see if he gets his recharge back on a 5 or a 6.
Don't like that.
Aggravation or whatever it's called.
Yep, he's going to use Mind Burst one more time.
Oh, it did recharge.
Is
Great.
this a psionic power in the way that Kireek manifests powers?
Oh, I haven't been ruling it that way because I've been using a regular Mind Flayer stat block who is not a MCDM Mind Flayer stat block. So I have not ruled that Kireek can copy it.
I think Sophia's
I'm
trying
asking
to
because I have
She's
the
trying to
psionic
counterspell it, I know,
and I
yeah.
don't know if that qualifies.
I'm gonna continue on for the balance of this encounter and say that it isn't.
Totally
just because otherwise Kireek could have learned this as well. So I'm gonna keep with my ruling there. Okay, so this is a intelligence saving throw from everyone within 40 feet, which I think is everyone except for... Yeah, just barely gets Katya. Everyone except for Tris.
Oof.
That is a 26 for Katya.
Okay, that's a save.
Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna pump 3 pressure points into this and turn that into a 23, just in case.
Okay. And Garou.
It's a 4.
Oof.
Okay, so
I don't think the bardic
if you
inspiration's gonna get me
succeeded...
Yeah.
If you succeeded, it's 59 psychic damage, but that's halved down to 29.
Mm-hmm. Half
Half
for
If
the
you
enemy.
halved down again for Kireek,
Yes.
which is 14.
Oh yes, 14.
I rolled almost max on all these dice. I rolled 8, 8, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. And then Garou, it's 59 psychic damage, and you are stunned, which means concentration drops on hold monster.
Here we go, baby.
Yeah.
Can I use a reaction to the damage?
If you, what are you trying to do?
I can do a little more damage to
Yeah, I think that, there's a triggering. You can take your reaction here.
Yeah. Can I? No, it's psychic damage, and he's immune to it. Never mind. Yeah, no.
Okay. The good news is you got him pretty on the ropes. The bad news is Garou suddenly locks up, and the evil Garou shakes off his paralyzation.
Mm-hmm.
That's also
paralysis.
the entire... Yeah, paralysis. That's also his entire turn. That's everything. So we are going to end Evil Kireek's turn and bring us to Triss.
Whew. Okay, yeah, I don't want to be on the same ledge as Evil Garou. I'm gonna bonus action, pop my wings, gain a fly speed of 60 feet, kind of head out over the water, I think. Give me a sec while I mark off the use of the wings, which, because I didn't use them on the way in, I can still do it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Sure. Well, maybe 50. I don't want to be out of the range of the fight anymore. Okay. And now I think the plan is to do a shit ton of damage to Evil Garou as much as possible, as quickly as possible.
Yes.
Now, unfortunately, I did do the threat assessment and conclude that I was the bigger danger, so I do not have a 7th or a 6th level spell slot anymore, but that's okay.
Use them for a good cause. Killing Katya.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the second biggest threat in the party is definitely Katya.
I don't know that I would go that far, but I took a compliment.
Oh, no.
There was a lot of great AoE spells that Katya had, but you guys were never really grouped up.
Yeah, well, somebody had us all enter from different doors.
Well, that was still tactically advantageous.
Sure.
Sorry, go on. All right, what are you doing? What are you doing to poor old blood-soaked Garou avatar?
Poor widow Garou, who has never done anything wrong
that.
in his
Don't
entire
don't
life.
freaking
He's only done everything wrong in his life. What are you talking about?
already won.
I could always throw a summon dragon at him, but I think I may as well just hit him with a lightning bolt again.
Okay. Dex
He's
save?
probably pretty dexterous. Yeah, I had, unfortunately, Finger of Death is only 7th level, and I wasted the slot I could have used on that. Yeah, we're gonna, He's probably pretty dexterous, but I will still lightning bolt him.
I will remember his magic resistance this time.
Ooh, that's right. In that case, I will heighten it so he's gonna make the roll flat.
Okay.
Because he'd normally be at disadvantage. And
True.
then I can slap him with a tentacle, so.
He's good, but not proficient.
Okay.
It's only a total of 14.
The save is currently 19, so he fails. He will take 10d6 lightning damage. 6. And then I will slap him with a tentacle.
Oh, he rolls a natural 17 for an 18, so he's gonna fail.
Wow, okay, yeah. Okay, there's enough 2s in here, and Garou is a sponge for hit points, so I'm also going to heighten it. Empower. I'm down to only 5 sorcery points, but what else am I going to use them for today? 38, 42 lightning damage, and how many psychic damage? And also he's frightened of me. Hold on. Oh wow, really good. 14 psychic damage. So that's 42 lightning and 14 psychic.
Cool.
And because he's frightened of me, all of his attacks and such are going to be made at disadvantage while he can see me. And he can't willingly get closer to me, but I think he can probably skirt the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, still an extremely good turn as he comes out of his shock but gets fried. The question is going to be, can Katya and Kireek do anything before these bad guy turns come up? So,
come on, guys, I believe in you.
Round 4, Katya, you've got an on the ropes evil Kireek, who's Velvjoth, and you've got a recently lightning bolted, although nothing else had really happened to him during the course of the fight, evil Garou.
Yeah. Now he's poofed like a chinchilla.
How tall is this chamber?
No, he's poofed. It stands up into the sky. You can see sky above you.
Great. I'm going to far step, bonus action, over to this ledge, which gives me a bit more
here we
range.
go.
So I think,
can,
if I could see...
Is this call lightning?
No. So if I can see into this hallway, could I, if I were to reverse gravity to only get evil Garou?
How big is the radius?
It's a 50-foot radius is the thing, so it gets it a lot.
You can only see to this square. That is as far as your vision goes.
I can fly right now.
Yeah, Trys can kind of fly right now, so I think maybe I will.
I fly now.
Because it would only get evil Garou and Trys
It's really funny that
could just fly out of it.
The legacy of the last movie of the Star Wars films.
That and
They
somehow
fly
Palpatine
now.
returns.
Yeah.
We say this all the time when we play.
say it all the
D&D.
time.
We say,
Too many of us
we
can
say
fly
they
now.
fly now constantly.
Yeah.
We say they fly now.
Okay, so this is what's gonna
Okay.
happen. Katya far steps over to the ledge, turns around. You two handle it. And then she's going to pull out from her hat some iron fillings and a lodestone and just sort of like start levitating, hover them around in a circle. And then she brings them together at the center and from her emits a pulse. And that reverses all of the gravity in the zone indicated earlier from that point in the hallway. They can make a DC 18 dex save if he wants to try and hold on to the floor or like a ledge or something. But otherwise he's going to go up to 100 feet high.
He has advantage on this. Here we go. He only rolls with a +3, though. Yeah, I'll roll this in front of the group because this is huge. So 2d20. He needs one of them to be a 15 because he has +3.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17 at advantage. So
He's
he grabs
going
onto the
to
ground.
take a 2 on his roll, actually.
Never mind. Forget
How
the
many?
silvery
I thought
bullets.
you'd used all of
I
those.
used 2 of my portent since we took a long rest.
Wow, I really thought you'd used all of them. I thought I was safe. Damn. Okay, yeah, he's gonna fail.
So he falls 100 feet up.
Give
and
Garou
just
a
kinda
taste of
floats
what
down.
would happen if
falls
Katya
up.
was
Yep.
not helping
You already
him with
did
his
that.
her portent dice all the time. Yeah, he's going 100 feet up until I drop. I'm gonna leave it for now. And I guess with my concentration falls, he'll fall, but it's 100 feet or
Trys
until he
is
hits
now
something. Trys also
upside
is
down.
technically flying, but like you can move out of it, so
Yeah, well, no, Trys also flies up 100 feet because she has nothing to grab onto.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, do you have a hover speed?
I have a fly speed, not a hover speed.
If it doesn't say hover, it's the same for Evil Garou. He is also flying. He has wings, but...
Oh, I didn't want to say anything.
Oh, no.
Flies
Yeah,
back
that's
he
to-
has
right.
big old bat wings.
Yeah.
But... It doesn't matter because he doesn't have a hover speed either. So he does fly up 100 feet.
So if I were to drop
me
the
in the
spell right
sky.
now, he would just fall.
He would
Wait,
fall.
I would also.
You have reaction
Same with
though,
Trys.
right?
Trys would also fall.
You're right. I didn't use my reaction to Silvery Barb so I could feather fall myself. But Austin, you keep ruling that you fall immediately and then you get to use a reaction to cast feather fall, which feels like it defeats the purpose of the spell. So
No, you can use your action when you start to fall, which means you float down.
when you start to fall, okay. So we can
Yeah.
do that if we so desire.
Okay, because if he can just fly out of there on his turn, I think it would be more advantageous to just drop him immediately. Is that makes
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna.
He flies up 100 feet.
He flies up 100 feet, and then Katya's like, I should keep you in range for your better half, and I will drop the reverse gravity instantaneously, and he will fall 100 feet.
Awesome.
I will spend
Concentration
a feather
falls.
fall.
You will not need to, Trys, because as you drop concentration, all creatures in the range of this temple descend at a rate of 60 feet per round.
Funny.
Safe descent.
Motherfucker! So he's fine also.
I'm so
He
sorry.
descends 60 feet, Trys. You descend 60 feet, and you guys went up 100. Now you're 40 feet above where you were.
My inner ear is killing me right now.
I'm sorry, Trys. How could I have known?
No, it's okay. I didn't know either.
Okay, well that's not as big a hit as I was hoping it would be.
That's unfortunate. Reverse gravity is a huge spell.
It's my 7th level.
That's what the perception check was about for you before, to see if you noticed that it's just like home, Trys. That you're
gotcha.
like, oh, I can't fall here.
Interesting, yeah.
This might be a
Okay.
dragon
Hard
lair.
like home. Why would it be
I was
just
thinking-
I
like
was thinking
Maybe.
golden dragon kind of situation, remember?
I don't know if Gold Dragon has the same effect, but I guess we'll find out.
Okay, Kireek, it's your turn. Oh, sorry, Katya, you do have more if you want to move or anything like that.
I will move my movement. Well, I don't have far step anymore because I would have had to drop that to cast reverse gravity, so I'll just sort of step over here.
Okay. Being death to Kireek.
Okay. Oh, I know why I mess with success, because I'm actually pretty close to bursting my head open. Okay. Okay, yeah. Bonus action, I will vent strain, psychic boost. I'll remove 5 strain. Just I'm at 10, now I'm at 5. And my max is 18, just for reference. I will iron, then. I'll Colossus myself up. And assuming that Usveldroth is still going to be around by next round, I will be able to just make unarmed strikes that deals bludgeoning damage. Yeah, and that's concentration. And I don't think I'm concentrating on anything else. The only thing that I was also concentrating on was the glimpse, but that goes away after 1 round. Yeah, okay. No strain, awesome. So that's concentration up to 10 minutes. I gain 15 temporary hit points. My AC increases by 2, and then I can use the attack. I get to make 2 unarmed strikes. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
All right.
And it's still... Did his turn come around? Did he make that save for the beam gaze thing?
No, he hasn't.
Yeah.
I don't think.
So save ends at end of turn 18.
No, his turn must have come around. Because he did
It must have, yeah.
It did,
yeah. DC. What was it? Con save?
Wisdom. No, Constitution.
He fails.
Okay. Then...
Cool.
Then he attacks against him still have advantage.
Sweet.
Attack rolls.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Sweet. It is Evil Garou's turn, and I double-checked his stat block. He's actually immune to frightened. So he's going to move with his 60-foot fly speed.
Oh, boy.
He is going to move right there.
Great.
He is going to use bonus action recuperative shapeshift. He loses the wings, but he heals for 8.
Jeez.
And with a roar, here we go against Garou, all at advantage because he's stunned, I believe.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's make it
sorry.
happen.
Yep.
This is like 5 rounds ago at this point. Didn't Garou take a little bit of damage when he jumped down 30 feet in a previous round?
Yeah. That already went through.
Oh, you're right. He shouldn't have taken any damage. That was good.
13.
Good point.
Thank you.
Good catch. Go
I don't know how much that will help. But,
no, it could help
not
hugely.
much. We'll see. I am currently at, if I add those hit points back, I am currently at 41.
Oh, no.
No.
Hold on. Stunned until the end of the Mind Flayer's next turn. So, next turn. He did it on his turn, so yeah. Stunned until the end of the Mind Flayer's next turn. Yeah, so you're stunned for this turn.
Yes.
Your turn.
Currently at 41.
Okay. Cool. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. First with the... No, all with the bite. They're all higher. All right. First one is a 27 to hit.
Hit.
Second one is a 22 to hit.
Hit.
Third one, that's cocked. Third one is a 19 to hit.
Those all hit.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
2, 3, 4 d8 plus 5 for each of these. Here we go. First one. 18 plus 5, 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Are you still raging?
I never raged.
Oh, no.
He was holding concentration.
Right.
Second attack. The damage is 10, 19 plus 5, 24 points of piercing damage.
24 gets me down to 0, but instead I stabilize to 1 as my name in the Book of Shadows goes off, and I stabilize at 1.
Saves your ass from the 2 failed death saves. In any case, you do take this final damage, which is a tremendous amount, and puts you at 0.
Right.
Yeah.
Not enough to outright kill you, obviously, but yeah. Does knock you unconscious. As the name of your book flashes out, you come to, and then one more claw, boom, slams you into the ground. Garou is unconscious. All right, Evil Triss is dead. Evil Katya is dead. Garou, death saving throw, please.
Okay, I will do this in roll 20.
Oh my god! God!
I shit you not. That is a nat
That is
one.
2 failed death saving throws.
Good lord!
Oh my god.
Hey, Kireek, we don't still have that thing.
Did you
Oh
use your
wait, did you use your
inspiration?
inspiration?
Can you use inspiration on a nat one?
Well, you used your bardic. Oh no, you didn't use your bardic.
I did not.
Yeah.
It's a saving throw, which means it's not an automatic 0. The bardic dice, I believe, is a D10 at this level, which means that you would need to roll a 9. No. You could anything would turn it into not critical.
Not too fast.
Yeah, I mean that's really
All right, then
that's what I was going for.
We'll throw the D10. If it's a 9, I get a success. If not,
if it's anything
just
else, though, it's only 1 failure.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Close.
Still one failure.
Still one failure.
Still 1 failure. Yep. Okay.
But not
2
2.
could be a lot worse. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is Garou's turn. It is now Evil Kireek's turn.
Ew.
Oh no.
You guys didn't.
Let's see if he recharges his
him.
ability.
That's
recharge.
All right.
Does he have? Let's see. Can he get to?
I'm 40 feet up. Also, reminder. I don't know if that helps.
Good news is that 40 feet up and 40 feet away means 40 feet away.
Yes.
Which means it's an emanation effect.
But I am slightly more than.
You do get an attack of opportunity, Kireek.
Oh yes. Okay, then I will absolutely do that, and I can do an unarmed strike with.
Yes, you can.
The iron. Yep. I can use the attack action to make up to 2 unarmed strike. I don't think that applies here, right? It's just the 1.
No, that's the attack action. This is a reaction attack, but you do have the unarmed strikes as something you can do now.
Yep. Uses my manifestation ability, so that is 1d20 plus 5. Yep.
It's surely you're proficient in this. It must be plus your normal
This was a thing that we were determining before. Yeah, my power attack bonus is my manifestation ability plus my proficiency, but then it would have said my power attack bonus. And before, when I was originally using iron, like back in season 1, I was adding the full 10.
It says uses your manifestation ability or adds your manifestation ability.
Yeah.
What's the language? Read one more time.
Each strike is a psionic melee weapon attack that uses your manifestation ability for attack rolls instead of strength or dexterity.
Uses. So.
Okay.
That means it's not adding. It's using intelligence in place of
strength and dexterity. Yeah.
Strength. So I think because it's an unarmed attack, you're automatically proficient in these, right?
Oh.
That's true for everyone.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll with your proficiency bonus too. I think that's the intended. Maybe I should take it to the MCDM Reddit, but.
Sure.
I thought being proficient with unarmed strikes was just a monk thing, but.
No, I think you get to add your proficiency bonus, but monks get the damage dice. Usually, you're good. Most people are good at punching, but sadly, a 14 will not hit.
Shit. All right.
Are good at punching, but then they deal 1 point of damage. You know.
Right. Yeah.
What is? Yeah. Oh, also, that beam gaze that I did, that 27, I technically should have added 2 psychic to it. That's already the halved because of my psionic toughness deals 5 damage. 5 psychic on once per turn when I deal
2 more damage to him.
Yeah, just 2 more damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right.
Intelligence saving throw because he recharged 6 mind burst.
Shit.
8d8 plus 5. Could I have everyone please make an intelligence saving throw?
Yep.
That is 30 for Katya.
This isn't
Katya
the charmed
succeeds.
condition, is it?
Nope.
Cool.
Oh. Was a 17 going to hit? Because I could have added that pressure point. Whatever. We passed. The moment's passed.
It's okay. A 17 would have hit. Why don't you deal your damage? It's not going to take him out of the combat.
Okay, then. So that's the 2 psychic damage just inherently from the plus 5 psychic damage, and it's just 1d10 plus 5 bludgeoning.
Okay. So, 1d10 plus 7?
Just 5. Well, yeah.
Well,
so 10 total.
10 total. Okay. He takes 10.
Yeah.
Every little bit counts. Okay. The DC was 17. Katya saved. Kireek. Did you save?
Yeah, natural 17, 27.
Okay.
I rolled a 15. I don't remember how bad this is. Should I use my bardic inspiration to push it up?
Not for your man.
Okay.
Probably. How are you doing?
I have not been hit
Health-wise.
yet. Evil me just kept trying to paralyze me.
It deals damage and it stuns if you fail.
Okay, then let's add this bardic die. Oh, fuck, that's a 1 on the die, so that is only a 17. A 16. So lay it on me, boss.
And that's a 2 for
Garou, 2. It is 48 points of psychic damage if you failed.
Ouch.
24 if you succeeded.
Okay. 12 for me.
12 for Kireek. Garou, you take another death save.
Yep.
Is anyone else unconscious?
No.
Triss, you are stunned.
Yep.
So you no longer can fly. However, you do descend safely down into the pool of water below.
I am really close to the edge of this thing.
You're also really high up, so you actually only go down part. You're not all the way down yet.
Yeah,
because
I'm also like
way 40 feet up. So you're actually not even. You're not even at the stone yet.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm like right on the edge of whether or not I would be landing in the stone or in the water. So.
I think that the answer is that it's mostly water, so you're gonna go past it, but you're falling safely. So.
Okay. I'm more worried about drowning while stunned, but whatever.
Well, you'd have to be stunned for like 4 minutes. So.
Okay, great. Well.
Probably just get a water up your nose.
Garou's at 2 death saving throws?
Yes.
Correct.
I am at 2.
All right. That is Triss's turn. Triss, you are stunned until the end of his turn. This is when you descend. At the start of your turn, you descend 60 feet, so you're not even in the water yet.
Cool. And stunned can't do anything, right?
Nothing you can do. The end of the Mind Flayer's next turn. Yes. Okay, so that's the end of it. That brings us to Katya, round 5.
Okay.
How many hit points do you have left, Katya?
7.
Okay.
All right.
We're doing great, guys. We're doing amazing.
Opportunity attacks against me have disadvantage, as a reminder, so I'm going to move out of Evil Kireek's threatened area up next to Garou. So go ahead and take this at disadvantage if he wants to Oppie attack.
Yep, it's got an arcane tentacle at disadvantage. That is a natural 20 and a total of 21 on the second dice.
Okay. I think Katya's just going to go down then. I had to take the risk. Because I can't get my AC up past. Unless that's a spell by any chance.
It's a melee attack roll.
Yeah, not so much. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck all I could do.
Yeah, that is over 20 points of damage.
Yep, Katya's down.
Okay. Katya moves to this space. Goes down. Okay. That brings us to Kireek. Your turn.
Kireek. I can't. Okay, both Garou and Katya are down. Yep. We need a heavy hitter. I'm going to move 5 feet to Garou. What's the initiative? Who would go first?
Next is Evil Garou. Then it's Garou. Then Evil Kireek. Then Triss.
An Evil Kireek and Trystine. Yeah, I don't know if Garou. I don't know if these evil. I don't know if they're a thing. Like, I don't know. Austin said that their default is to attack their altar in itself. I don't know if that's
you
still
haven't seen someone
even...
be unconscious yet.
Exactly. So I'm going to go ahead and get Garou up. I will mind surgeon. You mind surgeoning this? As an action, touch one creature, and I will gain up to 5 strain for each strain gained. I will have Garou regain 1d10 HP for each of those strains. So I roll 5d10 HP.
Good.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Okay. Roll 5d10. This could be huge.
That's awful.
That's really bad. There's 2 1s and 2 4s on these results, just for the folks at home.
I'll take 17.
4, 1, 7.
Hey, he's double digits. That's good.
17.
Who has potions?
I have a potion on me.
Reset the death save counter.
and it's a full action to whatever to dispense into another person.
It's a bonus action.
Right? Bonus action?
Is it?
I use my bonus action. I have a potion
bonus
of
action to feed.
It's a
someone
bonus
another
action.
potion?
This came up
I know
in
that rules did
several
change.
fights, and I had to. It's
Yep.
bonus action now.
Cool. Sweet.
Yep. Okay.
Bonus action.
I do mind
My big
surgeon.
scheme
I gain
was
up to
to go
5
dimension
strain.
door me and Garou to safety and be like, "Pop a potion, you buddy.
Yeah.
Good luck. Go get him, champ." But then I died.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No, that's actually okay, because I have a potion of superior healing, and I think I gotta pop it now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So bonus action, I'll feed Garou the potion of healing. So in addition to the 17.
Wait, Garou or Katya?
Oh no, you're so right. Okay,
Wrong
no,
concept.
sorry. I totally forgot that I had this in my inventory. What I'm gonna do then, I will move 5 feet here. I don't get an attack of opportunity.
Evil Garou
Yep,
first,
no, you're
and
good.
then... Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, no, go
Yeah,
ahead.
so the 17 that I rolled will go to Katya,
Okay.
and then I'm
Okay.
gonna feed Garou the superior healing potion.
Okay. So I'm up with
8d4
17, and then
plus
Garou
8.
gets the
You're up
healing
with
potion.
17.
Yes.
Awesome.
8d4 plus 8. And then I know I'm like a healer. I'm a healer. Expend when use of a healer's kit. Roll creature's HP die plus H5. Reroll die from healing spell or battle medic benefit on a 1. I don't think that counts for potions though.
Not potions, but spells. Your psionic manifestations aren't accounted for in D&D 5e rules, so
Oh, yeah.
I do this a lot. I don't know
For
why
the
I do
audience,
this all the time.
he's
Waggling my
twinkling his
fingers.
fingers.
Waggling
so
the fingers.
I'm actually
Sorry.
going to say, Kireek, that ability should apply to your. It's basically your.
Oh.
It would apply to a cleric's cure wounds. It should apply to your manifestation, so you should be able to reroll. Those
Oh,
ones, I
okay,
believe.
sure. I'll reroll those 2d10 that got 1s then. And a 10
Okay.
total means that instead of a 17, it's a 25. 25 hit points.
Thank you.
Heyo.
Okay,
go.
and then I roll the 8d8 plus 4. 8d4 plus 8, sorry.
That's very different, yeah.
25.
Okay.
Okay,
Wow.
basically the same.
Balanced this whole thing should be.
As all things should be. Okay.
That was 5,000 gold for a superior healing?
Yeah.
Dude,
5,000
healing-
gold to give your friend 25 HP.
Yeah, I'm
Cleric's
not
not
dead.
looking so bad now, is it? All right.
It's economical, if anything.
Does that end your turn, Kireek?
That does.
Something.
Any of us
Playing a
would play the
cleric
healer.
is what my parents wanted me to do when they said go to medical school.
I do have bad news, which is that it is the evil Garou's turn, and seeing
I
that
know.
Garou is conscious again is going to turn all of his attacks on
That's
him.
fine. He's not gonna fucking... I just didn't know what he was
First
gonna do.
attack
I didn't know if he was gonna
advantage.
attack, kill
Okay.
him while he's down kind of thing,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, we're going to find out,
Better
aren't
to
we?
pull up where we
All right,
can.
first attack at advantage is a 21 to hit. against
21's
you,
gonna
Garou.
hit.
Second attack at advantage is another 21 to hit.
That's also gonna hit.
Third attack at advantage is another 21.
Do you have any silvery
Wow.
barbs in there, Sophia?
I don't
or-
have the spell Silvery
not?
Barbs. That's you. I use my Portent Dice, and I've
Really?
used them all because I used the last one to make him fail in the stupid fucking reverse gravity
Yeah.
where gravity isn't real.
It's okay. It's okay. It was a really good idea.
Yeah, all three are gonna hit.
Okay, here we go. First attack. First attack is 14 plus 5 is 19.
Okay.
Okay, still up.
Okay, damn. He was gonna kill you there. All right, here we go. Second
Immediately after
attack.
that hit, I'm going to use my
Oh.
last Misty Step here.
Oh,
I
we should have
will
done them
do
one at a time.
Refreshing Step.
Okay.
And this is just going to give me an additional 1d10 temporary hit points
Can
here.
we the diff?
You're not moving out of range? Move out of range!
Oh, actually, no, you're right. I could do it.
Wally!
Hold up.
No, I'll take my lumps like a man. He said he hit me 3 times. I'm gonna
You know
let
what?
him hit me 3 times.
Can we? How far down is it? It doesn't
30
matter.
feet.
30 feet down to that pillar down there.
Okay, yeah.
Pythagorean theorem, not real, bro.
down
Just
to
go
reach.
where.
Cool. You do that. He is going to use his bonus action to regrow the wings. He will gain back 9 hit points.
Okay. Let me roll my d10. Hold
Yep, and then he has 60 feet of fly speed, so he'll chase you down.
Do we get opportunity attacks on him if we haven't used our reaction?
Yes. Yep, you and Kireek both get opportunity attacks if you haven't used your reaction.
Great. So
Yes.
I have reactive spells, so I
totally-
can use my reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than making opportunity attack. And the spell has to have a casting time of 1 action and must only target that creature.
Correct.
Okay. And I feel like at this point, there is literally no point to do anything except juice him as much as possible. And I think the most physical damage I can do
Yes.
that targets a single thing is going to be a 6th level blight. So it's
Yeah,
Okay.
boy.
I can get it.
Con save.
DC 18 con save, and then it's 10d8.
Okay, here we go. DC 18.
It's probably pretty good at this, and I still don't have any reactions because I'm still stunned.
And I think I'm just gonna. I'm
rolled
gonna swipe with the iron
a
claws.
natural 3 and a natural 7 on his con save. That's gonna
Okay,
fail.
so he's going to take the full 10d8.
Hell yeah!
Yes, he is. And Kireek, what did you roll to hit?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna swipe with the claws. I haven't actually rolled. Fuck! Natural 1.
Natural 1. Okay. It's no hit.
No. And I don't even think putting 3 pressure points.
It's
into
it's an automatic the hit attack
Oh,
rolls
yes, you're-
are
yes.
the automatic
No.
fails and successes on the ones and twice.
Yes, sorry, you're
Okay.
correct.
What is that total damage,
I'm
Sophia?
doing math, hold on. That's 54 points of necrotic damage.
Holy
Yeah!
shit! How does
good.
Katya? I mean, he's not dead, but how does Katya do that?
Motherfucker. And she's going to almost like scratch out with what would be claws, but because of the repression curse in here, it's just her normal hand. And as her hand like scratches through the air, there's like this necrotic energy of almost like crumbling vines that sort of like reach out and wrap around evil Garou. And he can break through them because it's not the strongest thing in the world, but it does a lot of damage on his way out.
Gotcha. Yeah. Immediately just fucks him up. That wasn't quite half of what he had left, but that was pretty close.
Just trying through by
Cool.
to
He
know.
did hit with those other 2 attacks. I'm not going to re-roll them against Garou because
Okay,
I
yeah,
should
fair
have rolled
enough.
them one at a time is what happened. But he did... you're no longer prone, though, are you?
Correct.
Oh, God.
so they're
Okay,
not
I
an
am going to have
advantage
to re-roll
anymore.
them because they're straight.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I will re-roll them. That's on me. It's, you know what? At the end of the day, it's on me for not playing it rules as written. Just tried to speed through. The second hit is going to be a 19.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Okay.
What is up with
And
guy?
this
What he
is going to
on?
be a total 11 plus 5 is that's a total of 20 piercing damage.
I'm down again.
Yes.
Down again. And then the last one at advantage is a more than enough to hit. Damage 2 failed death saves because
Yep.
it's an auto crit.
Auto
Yeah.
crit, yeah.
Okay. Garou,
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
it's the start of your turn.
Damn, all that
You see the blackened,
self-actualizing.
the blood has dried from the blight. There's blackened all up the side of the torso, is twisted and knotted flesh now. But he sinks claws fully into your neck and in between your ribs, right there, and is holding you down, crushing the life out of you. 1d10 to see what happens to Garou here.
1d20.
1d20, sorry. Yeah, 1d10. You have a 1 in 10 chance.
What are you trying to do?
Holy fuck.
My mistake. I'm thinking 1 through 10. 1d20, Wally. Let's see what you roll.
So what we got?
Huh.
Okay.
I'll take it.
That is a
14.
14.
Okay. Still
Okay,
up.
one save.
Success.
Evil Kireek's turn.
Please don't
He's
recharge
Please.
that fucking thing.
You've recharged your fucking thing 3 turns in a row. Come
Evil
on,
Garou is
man.
the big damage dealer, he says, and Evil Kireek out here regularly doing 20 to 40 points of damage even on a save.
It's shocking that he's rolled so many. All right, here we go. D6.
Oh,
You
come
motherfucker!
on.
Fucking kidding me! You're fucking kidding me!
We're
Guys,
all
I'm gonna
dead.
automatically fail because I'm still
Yeah,
stunned.
I don't think I can tank
No,
this.
auto fail doesn't.
No. You can intelligence save is not affected by
Yeah,
stun.
intelligence
Oh,
fail
good.
saves don't automatically.
The main problem is
fail.
I'm just really bad at them.
The main problem is you're really bad at them.
Oh, so Garu's
Uh,
dead. Shit.
yeah.
Yeah, Garu's just gonna
fully
die.
I'm
dead.
dead. Yes.
This is going to kill Garou.
Maybe his...
I need everyone to please make an intelligence saving throw.
God damn it, this is exactly what Kireek was afraid of.
That's a 29 for Katya.
You know what's crazy?
Great.
Katya
Good job,
will save.
Katya.
The DC is 17?
DC is 17.
Yeah, that's what I rolled. Cool.
Oh, hey, meets a pizza.
Fuck!
Oh, well, you're going to take damage either way.
I take damage anyways, yeah.
Jesus Christ. 19.
5.
Okay.
On my birthday, Austin.
How many
Two
hit points?
rounds
How many hit
stunned.
points does Triss have left?
Triss is fine. Triss has 79 hit points left. She's just gonna be stunned for a second round in a row.
Okay. That one's actually pretty bad. I got a lot of 2s on that one. That is total of 29 points of damage. If you succeed, that's down to 14.
Okay.
Only 7 for Kireek.
Yeah.
I'm still up. For now.
The psychic shockwave boof, emanates out. Yeah, you're 30 feet down. It's a 40 feet emanation. Double check, make sure I'm playing that. I gotta double check, make sure I'm playing that right. 40-foot emanation originating from the Mind Flayer. Yeah, it's not a cone. Triss, you are stunned and will continue to fall on your turn.
Yep.
Garou, looking up at the blood-red sky, red from the sun or red from the blood that is flowing down over your face, you feel a psychic shock, and the last thing you see in this, as you are alive, is the evil, this face of this evil version of you looking down that suddenly shifts from not your face, but to Malar's face, and then you die. That's his whole action.
Oh,
Triss,
how nice.
You're stunned and descend down
Thanks, man.
into the water.
So I'm falling 60 feet. I was 40 feet above everybody. I fell 60 feet, so I was 20 feet below everybody, so 10 feet above this rock formation.
Yep. And
Have I hit
it
the
is
water?
mostly water, so you're going to go into the water,
Okay.
which is another 40 feet down. So you descend those 60 feet and land safely in the water. Gentle splash down. As you descend, you can see, body rigid, Garou dying on the pillar.
Oh
All right. Round 6. This might be the longest combat we've had in this campaign.
Wow. Who could have guessed the
And
Shadow
it's
Self
half
fight?
a minute.
Well, to be fair, you guys stomped Shadow, Katya, and Triss so hard.
Yeah. Well, it was that or die horribly, so, you know.
Yeah, do you know what Katya and Thirst do on the regular? Freeze people to death and like
Katya-
make them look at their doom.
I don't know.
Katya,
I
it
feel
is
like I
your
still
turn.
died horribly.
Yeah.
Does Shadow Garou poof out of existence with regular Garou dead?
Is he happy?
Oh, he's
We should
no.
feel
He
so
turns and looks
fucking
at you,
lucky.
Triss.
I'm in the water.
That's not gonna
Yeah,
save you.
he's got wings. He looks down at you in the water.
I'm under the water. A fly speed doesn't mean a swim speed.
Okay.
I can't wait for his next turn.
Cool. Well, been nice knowing you guys.
He's got a shark form too. He's got a shark form.
Nice.
No. Fuck.
If I...
I've been meaning to pull out the Shark Garou too. Dang.
If I were to take a step to the other side of Shadow Kireek, I think I could do a
Sure.
fireball that gets both guys.
Yeah, and it's only 20 feet. If it's high enough in the air, it's not going to hit Triss.
Yeah. Okay. So Katya's going to...
Oh, no, 20 feet. They're 30 feet apart in height.
Ah.
It's elevation of
Yeah.
60, 30, and then sea level down at the
Oh,
water.
Okay. Kireek, are you more constitutionally sturdy or dexterous?
Oh, wait, it's 20 feet. Wait, it's 20 feet
20 foot
radius, which is
radius.
40 foot
40 feet.
diameter. So you're good. You're good. You can hit both.
Okay. Then I will loop around, flip, so no opportunity attack.
All right.
And Katya will take a swig of the fireball, possibly
No
her last,
opportunity, yep.
steal her nerves, and right in Evil Kireek's face. If I could get DC 18 dex saves from both. And I'm casting this at
the
4th level,
aspect
so
of
it's
Malar-
96.
We'll save.
Okay, that's fine.
The Evil Kireek will not.
Okay.
Double check here. You're good. Yeah, Evil Kireek is not going to save.
Okay.
Good bonus, though,
Big-
shockingly.
Big rolls. This is 96 fire damage, or half on the save.
Evil Kireek has 38 hit points left.
No pressure. No fucking pressure, my god.
What about Evil Garou?
Don't tell me that.
Evil Garou, it's not even really worth bringing up right now.
No, we gotta know. We gotta know how high the mountain
really
is.
not even worth saying.
What is that, Sophia? Is that a good face or
He's
bad?
got 67.
Nice.
What'd you roll, Sophia?
4, 6, 4, 6, 5, 3, 2, 2, 6 for an exact total of 30 fucking 8.
Oh, baby!
No! All right, first off,
What's sexier than wizards? Nothing!
38 halved is 19 for the Evil Garou. But
cool.
Katya, finish Evil Kireek. How do you do it?
I think it is truly like one last desperate gasp, because I always flavor it as she spits the liquor fireball for her spell. And I think she does it right in his face, and it just immediately erupts into flame. For the second ally she's torched, the envy style this fight.
Yep.
Or lust style, excuse me.
You see as you begin to sink below the water, Triss, you see the flame above, and you watch as, battered by the fire, Evil Kireek's body just goes flying and lands in the water not far from you, the singed body extinguishing as it lands.
I don't suppose the
Okay.
stunned effect ends early because he's dead.
To the end of the Mind Flayer's next turn.
But he has no more turns.
Given that he's... Yeah, have I
That is
been
the end
locked
of the
into an
turn.
infinite
I'll
stun
allow
blade?
it. Yeah,
Okay.
No, I'll allow it. No more stun. Okay.
Okay.
I'm also-
Kireek, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use- I'm gonna
Triss,
take reactions
sorry,
again.
Katya, it's
I'm
still
gonna
your
use
turn.
my
Katya,
movement
it's still your turn.
I don't think it's gonna do anything, but just back ever so slightly further away. And I will
Okay.
stand there haggardly.
Evil Garou with 48 more hit points. Kireek, can you do it?
48. He resisted the... What is it? He resisted the fire.
Well, it was Dex.
It was a dex
He
save.
didn't resist
He
it.
just saved.
Oh, no,
He
he's
never really
saved. Oh, I see,
saved,
I see, I see.
Yeah,
Sorry, got
he's
it.
got magical resistance. He's good at getting out of that stuff.
But not psychic resistance.
Yeah, the thing that has gotten our asses so many times this campaign could now save our asses.
Funny enough, MVP of this fight for the heroes, Katya.
Yes.
LVP of the bad guy team, Evil
That's
Katya.
because you didn't have the real deal, okay? When I say there can only be
Perfectly
one, it's because it
balanced,
comes
as
with
all
this
things
level
should
of
be.
stratagem, okay? Das vidanya, bitch. This is the real deal over here.
The duality of wizards.
It's all ego. It's ego.
How, 48
all the
you
way
said?
down.
48?
Yes, 48.
48. I don't know if you're going to be
Okay.
able to get 48.
Witness demise. Failed wisdom save, 8d8 psychic damage plus 5.
And that's not magic.
No?
So no
Correct.
resist.
I mean, if ever there's a time to
Yeah,
try
I sometimes
things.
rule magic resistance as working on psionics if I think it's a suitably psionic creature, like Mind Flayer, but I'm not going to say, I don't think that he has innate psionic resistance here.
And you said that this is, the pillar is 30, Evil Guru is
You're
30
30
feet
feet
below.
distance, yeah.
Witness demise is range 30 feet. I'm gonna go walk to the edge here and peer over.
Come on,
And
Kireek.
I will witness demise, 5th order chronopathy. Let me manifest. Okay, I fail. That's
1d20
5
plus 2
strain.
on this for his wisdom. That's a 13.
All right, fail. Okay, so he takes 5 psychic damage. That just happens.
Okay. Yep. 5. Boom. 43 hit points.
88. So what is it? 32 32 average.
Don't overthink it. Just roll the dice.
You gotta just believe in the heart of the cards, man.
A chance, roll the dice.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Holy shit.
Are you
3, 6, 7, 4, 7, 8, 6, 3 for a total of Noir.
44. Holy fuck.
Looking down.
fuck!
Finish him. How do you kill Evil Garou?
So, witness demise is you show the target a possible death they will experience imminently, which is violent or terrible. I think Evil Garou sees an out-of-body experience in which he sees himself in third person. He sees Kireek, like an out-of-body experience where he's just witnessing over and over and over again so much until it cyclically racks his brain.
Oof.
Kireek manifesting witness demise. And it's just like this recursive thing where the damage amplifies and builds on itself, and it literally overloads Evil Garou's brain.
He's trapped in the fucking mirror maze.
Yeah,
I can
you watch as just aneurysms onto the ground. Yeah. And with that, the final of the doppelgangers dies. Now.
Yeah.
Is there any actions anyone wants to take in the final moments of this episode?
Yeah, I want to, real quick, just, I want to do alter self and give myself gills and a swim speed so I can get to Garou faster. And
don't you still have your wings?
I'm underwater. I don't know if that.
Yeah, but you swim up to the top and then you fly.
Okay, if that's allowed, then that's what I'm gonna do.
They're not dragonfly wings. They're not too wet to flap.
I'm really of the opinion that a flying creature probably is hampered by water, but I will take it. And I will.
In the water, the stun condition ends. The water had begun to flood into your mouth and your nose because you were like unable to stop from breathing. But not drowning you, swim to the surface, cough out the water before it goes all the way into your lungs. Then spectral dragon wings lift you up and fly you. This is technically, Evil Garou's gone. Garou's dead. Evil Kireek's gone. This is technically your turn next.
Yeah. Kireek, you have a way to reconstitute a dead body. But with the monkey's paw, I can cast Revivify. Which of these do we think?
Save your boon. I can revive him.
And then I look to Katya.
But should we?
I am not going to tell you not to bring back someone who is ostensibly still our ally. Everyone deserves a chance to make good on their pasts. It is not for me to decide who lives and dies. If you can bring him back, then that is up to you. I have no way to tilt the scales in this matter.
People can hold many names and titles. Scythe and Subjugator. Scythe and Subjugate.
Fuck.
Ally and Tormentor. He has been useful, but he is a tool, and tools can outlive their usefulness.
If you continue to think of people as tools, then you will never escape the Scythe or Subjugate parts of that name. If you really want to leave that behind, Kireek, then my advice as your friend: think with your emotions, not pragmatism.
Then I ask you, not out of pragmatism, but emotion. Is it truly emotion that says that you have no say?
I may not like Garou. I may disagree with him vehemently. But as I said before, I do not control the fates. I don't decide when people dies. I let things happen. And just because I don't like someone does not mean they deserve a death when they fought by our side. I say revive him. If you wish to argue about it more, then this is something you and Trystine can go back and forth about, but I've said my piece.
And I looked at Trystine.
He's our ally. I don't understand the question.
He is an ally in name only. He has threatened our lives repeatedly. And he has implied that when our job is completed and our party is dissolved, he returns to Hunter, and us hunters hunted.
Garou says many things. I've never felt the need to believe he is what he claims to be. And I don't think this is our decision to make. Implicit in the contract of our party is that we trust each other with our lives and more. If he trusts us to watch our back in combat, if we trust him to do the same, how can we leave him here simply because he inconveniences us at times? Or he makes threats that he cannot possibly keep up?
We are not the powerful bastions that you are. Those threats are real to me.
And yet we three are the ones standing after fighting what is an exact facsimile of this very party. I too am not the bastion of power, but Trystine is right. We have to give Garou the opportunity to decide if he will turn on us or not. Because if it comes to the end of this quest, and he does, we may find ourselves back in this very situation. But it is entirely possible that we will not. That is the risk of fate. And it is not up to us to influence it.
It is the risk of trust. When we place our trust in others, we surrender a degree of control. It has not been easy for me to do this in the past, and I am sorry if I have made it difficult to fight alongside me. But I have chosen to trust Garou, as I have chosen to trust all of you, and I hope you have chosen to trust me. This is not a partnership of need only. We are people. We make our choices. Fate holds sway, but we hold more, I think. Garou has said at every turn that he is one of us. He has made decisions that have harmed him, taken him farther away from his personal quest to aid us and the Beastlands overall. He is gruff and he is bad at communicating. I do not think that means he deserves to die. And if you fear him, I hope you trust that I can protect you.
I fear him.
I turn to Trystine.
I fear him. I do not fear death. He may kill me, but I will survive.
I turn to Katya. What is it? Oh man, I do not control who lives or dies.
You have been the proponent for the deaths of 4 beings here today. What's one more among them? But I hear your counsel. A decision has been made. A decision that we must live with. And so shall he.
I'll fly down, or float down to Garou, onto the pillar.
Sure.
Okay.
And this is nutty. I have 15 strain of a maximum of 18. If I take any more than 18 strain, I die.
Okay, well I can also...
I use my last...
But death...
I use my last psychic boost to vent 5 strain down to 10.
Okay.
And for the first time this campaign, death foiled. Spend 1 hour and 8 strain to revive someone who died within the last 8 hours. Target returns with 1 HP.
Okay. Wally, is Garou's soul willing to return to his body? If you're unsure, if you would like, this process takes 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
So, next week, if you would like, we will play through what Garou experiences during the 1 hour he is dead, and then make the decision at the end of it.
On my birthday, you bastard!
I mean, we can let him wait. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Well, with that, you see Kireek scoops up Garou's body, begins the process. The wounds on Garou slowly starting to mend. Triss standing next to him, wings out. Katya, you look down on them, and you hear the sliding of stone. Every stone passage you came through closes and becomes walls, except for the one directly behind you, which is wider, and you see extends down into the final room.
Mm-hmm.
We will pick up next episode, next week, with the 1 hour of time experienced by Garou while he is dead. So I look forward to seeing all of you then.
Thanks for listening to this week's episode of Hunting Party, a Rolling with Difficulty campaign. We'll return to the Beastlands next week with another thrilling quarry, but if you miss us before then, be sure to check out Rolling with Difficulty on socials and our Discord server. If you enjoyed the show, please rate us and leave a comment or review on your preferred podcast platform, like and subscribe on YouTube, and if you really enjoy the show, consider becoming a patron for even more exclusive benefits like monthly bonus art, fictions, and more created by our cast. I've been doing a series of the Deck of Silly Things cards, illustrated and with little descriptions about what they are and what they mean. So if you're interested in that, definitely go check that out over on the Patreon. Got all that, knights? Good. The trail is still warm. Time to resume the hunt.